All right, the horses are here in the paddock. 4.
There they go. Fly Us to the Moon was off awkwardly. Forced to run from between runners down towards the inside is Creative Union. Length and a half back. Pickled again gets away in third, followed by Fly Us to the Moon, and Chris's Gold is the early trailer. They're on the turn now, and Creative Union takes command, leads it now by 2. It is Forced to Run, sitting in second by 3. At the rail, Chris's Gold is third. On the outside, Pickled again. Fly Us to the Moon is the trailer. The opening quarter, solid 23 and 2. As they pass by us now for the first time, Creative Union from the rail by a neck. Right there on the outside, Forced to Run, second by a length and a quarter. Down on the inside is Chris's Gold, followed by Pickled again. Fly Us to the Moon, the trailer, but only 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They went through the half and 48 flat. Past the half mile marker they go. To the backstretch they run. And it is Creative Union by 3/4 of a length. Now Ask for Run in second is Forced to Run. 2 lengths from the back, Chris's Gold. Then Pickled again and Fly Us to the Moon. As they race to the 5/16 marker, Creative Union trying to go all the way. 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 1. Creative Union by a length and a half. Forced to Run, second by a little over a length. Chris's Gold now called on in third, followed by Pickled again and Fly Us to the Moon. 1/8 of a mile from home. Creative Union's out there now by 3. And down the lane they come. It is Creative Union drawn away by 4. Battle on for second. Chris's Gold and Forced to Run. But no catching. Creative Union wins it by 3. Chris's Gold second. Forced to Run third. Pickled again and Fly Us to the Moon. The result is official. 3-2 exacta 10.55. 3-2-4 try 17.60. 20-cent super $5.44.
$5,000 claimers. You're BC bred, you run it for 43 grand.
There they go. Bold Arch will knife his way through to grab the early lead. On the outside is Stormy Blue. Snap to it, Set to Shine, and Space, the early trailer. Bold Arch is cleared, leads it now by a length and a half. Stormy Blue races along in second. At the rail, Space will settle in third. On his outside is Set to Shine. Snap to it, the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, a moderate 22 and 4 as they race past the half mile mark. It's to the backstretch with Bold Arch showing the way by a tight length. Stormy Blue second by a length and a half. Set to Shine's on the outside of Space, who's at the rail. Trailer is snapped to it. As they race towards the 5/16 marker, Bold Arch continues to lead it. The half up, a kind 46 flat. 1/4 mile from home, it is Bold Arch. Stormy Blue trying to range up on the outside. Set to Shine, 2 back in third. Space at the rail and Snap to it. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Bold Arch has the lead. And down the lane they come. It's Bold Arch by a tight length. Stormy Blue trying to get to him late. Set to Shine is third, but the veteran campaigner Bold Arch finds more. Draws away by 2. Stormy Blue second, Set to Shine third. An 8-year-old gelding by Arch out of Daylight Cat. Bred in BC by J. Barry Dowd. Career win number 15 for Bold Arch. In 3-4 exacta was $4.10. 3-4-2 try, $16.20. 3-4-2-5, 20-cent super, $3.80.
Excuse me, kick off another pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. We also have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double, or no Super, Exacta, Triactor, and Daily Double wagering here.
There they go. Air Force was off a step slow. Field of four, fillies and mares sent on the way in the Delta Colleen. From the inside, Viva La Diva put right on the early lead. Whirly Girly gets away in second now by 3.5. Air Force recovers in third. Havana, as expected, is the early trailer. They're on the turn with Viva La Diva showing the way. Whirly Girly sits second. Air Force now tugging a little bit in third. And it's about 5 or 6 back to Havana. Opening quarter, 26-3. They loped through that opening portion. And Viva La Diva with the lead. Whirly Girly is up on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Air Force in third. Havana is fourth, but she's only about 7 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Viva La Diva continues to lead it over Whirly Girly. It's 3.5 back to Air Force. Havana's at the rail. The half, a pedestrian, 51-2. To the backstretch they go, and Viva La Diva trying to slow everything down, and now sprints away, leads it by 2.5. Whirly Girly second by 4. Havana making some headway at the rail. Air Force the trailer. Past the 5/16 they run. The 6 furlongs in 1:15-2, and Viva La Diva by 3. Whirly Girly, Havana is closing ground at the rail, and Air Force. 3/16 from home, and it's Viva La Diva the target. On the inside is Havana, on the outside Whirly Girly, and down the lane they come. It is Viva La Diva by 2.5. Havana now shifts to the outside and is closing ground. Here comes Havana. Havana to win the Delta Colleen. Viva La Diva second, Whirly Girly and Air Force. Havana is a 4-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Revealing Moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. Please welcome to the winners in close. 3-1 Exacta was worth $1.15. 3-1-4 Try $1.40. Double 3 and 3 was $3.20. Consolation double of 3 and 2 only. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. Mary Blue from the outside takes the short lead. In between them is Juan Delita, and at the rail is Viva La Vino. It's a length and a half back now. In between runners, Miss Union, higher image on her outside. Matsqui is the early trailer. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Viva La Vino trying to gear it down a little bit, leads it by a length and a half. Juan Delita second by a length. Mary Blue's on the inside now in third. Higher image races in fourth, 4 off the lead. Then we come back to Matsqui along the inside and Miss Union. Opening quarter, a leisurely 23-4. They're midway in the backstretch and now 3 furlongs to run. And from the rail, it is Viva La Vino with the lead by a neck. Juan Delita inching up on the outside. 2 lengths back, Mary Blue under a ride. Higher image now on the move. Then Miss Union. And the trailer as they hit the turn, Matsqui, half, 48-2. Midway on the turn from the inside, Viva La Vino. From the outside, Juan Delita. They're now matching strides. And down the lane they come. Juan Delita pops ahead in front. Viva La Vino's on the inside, trying to battle back. Viva La Vino. Juan Delita. Juan Delita, Viva La Vino. Very close. That's a head bob. Might be the inside horse, but it'll be a photo. Viva La Vino. Juan Delita, higher image was third. NBC by the owners. In the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, the wife of the late Dr. Ken Walters, Melanie Walters, and other family and friends. 1-2 Exacta was worth $3.80. 1-2-5 Try, $39.70. 1254 Super 1143. There they go. They've all come away well. Touch the Sun, sent right off for the early lead. Straight of Georgia, pestering on the outside. At the rail, Eagle Mania gets away in third. It's a length and a half back now to Newhart. Pay My Way, and the early trailer is Pursue. He's already dropped about 11 off the lead. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time, Touch the Sun has the rail and the lead by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Straight of Georgia, second by 2. Racing along at the rail is Newhart. On his outside is Eagle Mania. Then it's a length and a half or 2 further back now to Pay My Way. Pursues into the bit, and he's closing up on the outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, 23-4. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Touch the Sun by a nose. Right there, Straight of Georgia, second by 3/4 of a length. Eagle Mania's third by a length and a half. Newhart's at the rail. Pursue is in the bit, and he's only 2 off the lead in fifth. And at the tail is Pay My Way. Past the 3 furlong marker they go. The half was 48 flat as they head to the 5/16. There goes Pursue now looping up 4 wide on the turn. And Pursue puts a head in front. At the rail, Eagle Mania second. 6 furlongs, 112-3. Midway on the turn now, Eagle Mania on the inside, and Pursue on the outside being worked on. It's 4 lengths back to Touch the Sun, and down the lane they come. Pursue takes the short lead. Eagle Mania battles back on the inside. Pursue, Eagle Mania, Pursue to win it by a half. Eagle Mania second, Newhart third. And I believe it's Pay My Way fourth. McPherson and the winning rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Pursue is a 5-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Chasing Cars. Bred in BC by the owners. The prices up on the board. The 6-1 exacta was $34.40. 614 try, $329.85. There they go. Field of 8 older runners sent on the way in the SW Randall Plate. Nauvoo quick at the break and on the early lead. Apprehend gets a good spot. Now driving through on the inside is Seas of Normandy, followed by Run Rudolph, who settles in fourth. What's Shaken is fifth. Sixth belongs to Diocles. On the outside is Money Shot and Lucky Force, the early trailer. They're on the turn, the opening quarter, sprint time, 22-4. Through the stretch for the first time. Nauvoo's out there now by 5. Seas of Normandy in second. Apprehend sits in third. On his outside now is Run Rudolph in fourth. What's Shaken's at the rail. Then it's 2.5 lengths back to Money Shot on the outside of Diocles. With Lucky Force the trailer, 13 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 46-4. Speeding right along with Nauvoo now by a length and a half. Seas of Normandy in second. Moving throughout the rail, here's What's Shaken. Apprehends in between runners, Run Rudolph on the outside. Diocles and Money Shot and Lucky Force. They all take closer order now with 3 furlongs to run. And Apprehend now knifes his way through. It's Apprehend with the lead. At the rail, What's Shaken, Run Rudolph's on the outside. Then Nauvoo back to Money Shot. Seas of Normandy, Diocles and Lucky Force. 6 furlongs, 112-2. 3/16 from home. And it's on the outside now. Run Rudolph with a short lead. Apprehended second. Down the lane they come. It is now Run Rudolph. He's now put away the field. Opens up by 5. Run Rudolph with the lead. Lucky Force and Apprehend. Run Rudolph, the winner of the SW Randall Plate. Apprehend second. Lucky Force third. What's Shaken fourth. McNeil. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. Run Rudolph is a 4-year-old gelding by Pop Artist out of Tempered Steel, bred in BC by the Night and Day Stable. Once again, please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Bill Randall. The 4-5 exacta was worth $22.80. 4-5-6 try, $49.75. Superfecta, 20-cent price, $26.44. There they go. YVR and Avs Command tussle for the early lead. It's already 3.5 lengths back to Curlin Rocks, who's deep on the track. Brian's Delight is right there as they go to the turn, followed by Overly Fast. Into that turn they go, and YVR on the outside has grabbed the lead. Avs in Command will settle in second, but will now move to the outside. Brian's Delight in third, Overly Fast is fourth. Curlin Rocks is fifth, Creative Bid in sixth. Two back markers are Chickasaw and Keep It Coming. Opening quarter, 23-2. Through the stretch for the first time. And YVR lopes along at the rail with a tight length lead. Avs in Command second, Brian's Delight. Patiently ridden in third, Overly Fast is fourth. Curlin Rocks fifth, about 5 off the lead. Then it's back to Creative Bid. On the outside now is Keep It Coming. On the inside is Chickasaw. The half went up in 48-2. As they run past the half-mile marker, YVR takes the field to the backstretch with a tight length lead. Avs in Command try to re-engage on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Brian's Delight. Curlin Rocks, Overly Fast, Creative Bid. Back to Keep It Coming, who's on the move. In the trailer, Chickasaw. 6 furlongs up in 1:13-1. Quarter mile from home, YVR shakes loose, leads it down by 2.5. Moving through at the rail is Brian's Delight. Curlin Rock scrubbed on the outside. Avs in Command and Keep It Coming as they turn for home. It's YVR with the lead. Brian's Delight, Curlin Rocks, Keep It Coming and Creative Bid. Deep stretch, Brian's Delight has taken the lead. It's Brian's Delight to win it. YVR hangs on for second, close for third between Creative Bid, Curlin Rocks, Keep It Coming, and Chickasaw. Sure. He's owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stechkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Trained by Charlene Miller, assisted by Wayne Nielsen. And the winning rider was Silvino Morales. Brian's Delight, a 5-year-old gelding by Counter Force out of Baby's Got Track. Bred in BC by Dan Lee. Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live on BC Derby Day. Track announcer Dan Chukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 12 races on today's card, Mike. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction. Well, it's out. And she is out of the Derby, but she's running in the Oaks.
Yeah, Chi Time was entered in the BC Derby as well as the BC Oaks, and the Connections, after weighing everything, have decided to stay in the Oaks. It would have been fun to see her in the Derby,
No kidding.
but yeah, she's staying in the Oaks, so she is scratched out of the Derbies. But still a brilliant 12-race card. Lots of wagering opportunities today. There's a lot going on this afternoon. It's going to be a lot of fun, actually, this afternoon and this evening.
And this evening, yes.
But, yeah, fast racing strip. Conditions are perfect. Not too hot. Mild breeze kicking up. Ideal conditions. As I mentioned, fast racing strip.
Carryovers in the pick 5 and the super high 5, but let's start with the opener. Field of 5. They're going to go 6.5. First half of the double exactor try and superfecta wagering. I'll let you start it off. Where'd you head?
Well, I went to the 5, Alobra. Not a lot of love for Alobra. She's had some chances before, but I think she gets a perfect trip, perhaps on the outside of BC Christie and Valerie Valesky. There is a little bit of speed in here, and I just think she can get a good stalking trip. Or, when she gets her trip, and generally it's on the outside, she's not bad.
Right.
And, she can beat a field like this, so I went to her. The one, Norman O, is probably the best horse in the race, but she lacks recent activity. She
only had the one run, too.
No works in the last 5 weeks, and a good run.
Yeah, very good
in
run.
Her lone run, but she's going to get the trip from off the pace. If there is some pace on up front, Norman O is obviously your best horse. I put BC Christie in for third. I didn't know where to go for third. I went 5, 1, and 3 to kick it off.
I'm going to head to the 4. Valerie Valesky might be the speed of the speed in here. I know, drops down in here, and this might be her level that she needs to be one of 3.
She's not out of the
She's
realm
not
of
decreased,
possibility.
no.
But I mean, she's does need things her own way, and if Alobra pesters, that was my only concern with her, is if Alobra pesters her. I think Alobra's maybe a little better, but we'll see how it plays out.
All right, the opener, Mike's going to head to the 5, Alobra. I'm going to head to the 4, Valerie Valesky. On to race 2, jackpot pick 5 wagering starts here. Carryovers $9,183. Mile and a 16th exactor try super daily double. I couldn't single anybody in here. If you're going with the jackpot pick 5, I think you might need a bunch.
Yeah, it's not an easy race.
No, it's not.
I want to Miss the Hype, but it's not a key.
Right.
I've got Miss the Hype, Licorice. Those would be my top 2, Miss the Hype and Licorice. I think, but Miss the Hype is the more reliable mile and a 16th horse that runs her A race more often than not, and doesn't rely on a trip or anything. She still runs good races. I'm going to try her to win it. Put Licorice in for second. Just a matter of her not getting into a pace squabble. She has in the past when going along, and today she might get it a little easy. Nene is going to go.
Nene's going to go, yes.
And but she can sit on the outside. She doesn't need to go with Nene. She can sit second, let Nene have a 2-length thing, whatever Nene wants to do, and worry about the ones that are going to be coming behind her, like Miss the Height, Peterson Landing, and New Blend. So yeah, there is the potential for some pace in here. I went Miss the Hype on top, Licorice, Peterson Land. I went 1, 3, 4.
We got 2 from Mabe and 2 from Peterson.
Yeah.
I'm going to head to the other Peterson runner. That's the 4, Peterson Landing.
Yeah, I got him third. But
Attracts Amadeo Perez, and I've also thrown New Blend in my top 2. This horse got a win going short, win going long, and I think that she just kind of plods along, and if things fall apart, she might plod into the big picture.
She doesn't need a big break to win it. No. You can only pick 3 horses, but I mean, the 1, 3, 4, and 5 are very close in ability.
That's why I say you need a lot in the super high 5 or the jackpot pick 5. So
whoever gets a little bit better trip will win.
All right, race 2, Mike's heading to the 1, Miss the Hype. I'm going to head to the 4, Peterson Landing. On to race 3, scratch the 3, a Highliner out of the 3rd, a mile and the 16th. Exactor tries super daily double, pick 3 wagering. Well, New Soup for Baby's had a tough luck year so far. He's got 4 consecutive second place finishes. That's where I'm going to go.
Yeah, I agree. I don't have a lot to add. I think New Soup for a Baby gets the trip close to the pace. It is a mile and a 16th, but shown an affinity at the distance. This doesn't break through a lot of wins, though.
Right.
But I like him to win it. I put Just Call Me James, who's probably the speed of the race, and if left alone, could lead them for a long ways. And on delay, good win last time against slightly easier, but still, he likes the distance.
Yes.
And you got to pay attention to that. I went 1, 2, and 4, but I agree. New Soup for Baby is going to be tough.
I got the same 3, so in the 3rd we agree on the 1, New Soup for Baby. On to race 4 now on today's card. Field is 7. They're going to go a mile and the 16th. Fillies and Mares. Exactor tries Super Daily Double. Pick 3 wagering here. Lola M takes the big drop.
Yeah.
She's just in here. She's got a cash today.
There's, it's the end of the year. People are taking shots with horses.
Yep.
I mean, it's
already
you got to get wins.
2-time winner this year.
Yeah, you got to get wins and pay the bills. And I can see, Low Lamb's races aren't filling at times. And hey, when you go to 6250, you know who you get? You get Queen Attitude.
Yes.
You get Ari Cara. You get some really nice horses
I
for
know.
6250. And it's like a real, in a real world, like
10
here
or
at Hastings,
12.
a 10 or 12-5
Yep.
claimer.
Yep.
And so, you got to avoid these mares. And Brian has chosen, Brian O'Connell, the trainer, has chosen to skip that category and go right down for 4. And maybe this is where she belongs. And Low Lamb, I like to win it. Rosa Texas and Pineapple Tidbits in behind. I mean, if Low Lamb doesn't fire a race, then Rosa Texas, who ran very well and very versatile horse, doesn't need the lead or got a perfect trip last time to win. But a horse that can adapt to certain situations. That's why I got her in for 2nd, and Pineapple Tidbits is as honest as they come. I got her for 3rd. She can win as well. But I went 2, 4, 6.
No doubt. And of course, Icebreaker was very flat last time. I'm not sure what happened to her.
Just a horse that on the right day can win it as well. I mean, Icebreaker's a nice filly at the 4,000 level.
Right.
At him on the 16th, and I had to leave somebody out, and I did leave her out. Princess Alaska I left out. There's a lot of nice mares in here that are not bad, but there is some speed in here. And I thought Lola M was going to be the best of it all.
All right, race 4. We agree on the 2, Lola M. On to the 5th race now. Field of 6 older runners in for a tag of 12, 5, 6.5. Exactor try Super Daily Double. Pick 4 wagering starts here. Another tough race.
I got no strong opinion on this one.
I don't either, other than I don't see a lot of pace.
Finding Way's going to get the lead.
He's going to get the lead.
I mean, there's no doubt. But I mean, it depends how slow he goes, and then you're going to keep other horses close to you if you're going slow. And they may outsprint him to the wire. I don't know, but I mean, it's a good race. I went Horatio. I mean, he's taking a class drop. He's got a little, higher numbers and
2 wins
running
this
against
year.
tougher horses throughout the season. Like I said, not a lot of love, but I went Horatio, Counteract, Finding Ways, and then Love the Nest, who's adding blink. Love the Nest might show some speed today. This horse has shown some speed in the past, and I guess coming from off the pace, they're not happy with the way the horse is running, or think they may be able to get more out of him, and maybe the blinkers on. This horse will flash some speed in a paceless race from the inside, because you don't want to get boxed in on with blinkers on down on the inside. So they might use him a bit from the rail. We'll see how it plays out, but yeah, just a race I had trouble. Broken can win. Like he's won off slow paces before, and it looks like there's going to be not a
Moderate.
super slow pace,
Moderate.
but it's not going to be a 44 and 4 or 45 half in here. So, and Big Union, it's a good race.
What about Counteract?
I know. I mentioned Counteract. I got him 2nd. He's going to get a trip close to the pace. I mean, depending on how fast the pace scenario is, he'll be. If it's slow, he'll only be a length or half a length off it. If it's fast, he'll be a couple off of it. But yeah, it'll be a real positional type race as to who wins. So it's hard to pinpoint who is the best in here because they're all very good when they get their trips.
All right, race 5. Mike's heading to the 3. Horatio. I'm going to head to the 2, Finding Ways. Under race 6, it is the 59th running of the BC Oaks 3-year-old fillies. No show wagering. Field of 5. Exactor tries Super Daily Double. Pick 3 wagering. Race goes through. Chi time.
No show wagering.
Yep.
Why?
2 to 5. Who made that 2 to 5?
Who cares?
Come on.
Anything can happen. It's a horse race.
It
But anyway,
is. It is.
Chi time, obviously the best in the race, and if she does everything right, she's going to win. But she has, had some hiccups in her, not listed on form.
Right.
She was actually scratched one day when she was injured in the gate. But she's 4 for 4 and done nothing
Undefeated.
wrong when she leaves the gate. But Chi time, she was very good last time. Pat Jarvis has got her firing on all cylinders. Ran very fast, ran a 2.5 faster than the boys did on BC Cup Day. And she's just a very, very nice filly. And if all goes well, she should win for fun. GM Foxy and Someday Lady will be the ones battling for second, I think. I went 1-2-4.
GM Foxy, of course, got into some traffic trouble last time.
Oh, terrible trip in Edmonton
over
last time,
Northlands,
which halted her winning
Century Mile.
streak. It halted her winning streak, which she'd been very impressive in her wins, and it's unfortunate. The lousy trip had to happen on the big day when they're offering $100,000. Just unfortunate for the connections, but I think she's got a chance to rebound today. But still, she's got to be really good to even get in the conversation with Chi-Chi Time, who has just been one of those kind of Here's Hannah, Infinite Patience, Ivana type fillies that are just sensational. And she looks like that kind of beast.
All right, 6th race, 59th running of the BC Oaks. We agree on the rail. Number 1, Chi-Chi Time. On to the 7th race now, 78th running of the BC Derby. $125,000 on the line. There is a revised morning line now. Also scratch the 3, Chi-Chi Time. Where'd you go? This is a good race. And we should make a note that the 9 Creative Union, there is not a 7-pound allowance on there.
No,
they're all
it
carry
wasn't
124.
131.
No, they all carry
7 off to
124.
124. That's just one of those programming glitches.
That's right.
I went to Attack for Craig Smith.
I did too. But
I did, run second in the Manitoba Derby to Take Charge Tom. Got promoted to first.
Right.
I thought ran a really good race that day. Kind of didn't regress last time, but just didn't get the kind of trip he needed in the Canadian Derby. There's some speed in here with Pioneer Storm King putting on the foil, Prime Directive, and Mount Doom. I don't think anyone's going to get away super cheap on the head end. I think it's going to be an honest pace, and it's going to help a closer, or at least give a closer a shot.
Right.
And I think Attack he's got some nice races from Kentucky, and when he was prior to being purchased.
Right.
But Attack is, I think, the best horse on paper now, and I've gone to him to win it. I put Accidental Genius in for second, who's had his chances to win. He just missed a Rondolito a couple starts back, and then ran second in the Canadian Derby, just out-photoing Attack. But I just think Attack's going to get the bet drawn inside, going to get maybe a little bit better trip than Accidental Genius, and that's the only reason I flip-flopped the two. How about Mount Doom in for third? I don't mind Mount Doom.
I put Rondolito, the other Henson runner.
Yeah, no, Rondolito can win. I just concerned he's missed a race that he could have been in.
Right.
Obviously, well chronicled that he's had a foot issue, and he had to miss the CTHS, the Canadian Derby, of course, and the CTHS sales stake the following week, or kind of the same week. But so kind of when you're playing catch up coming into a big race, it's kind of a little difficult. I'm not crazy about the rail for him either. But Mount Doom, I did love his run. He hasn't been great this year.
He's been off.
You can't sugarcoat it. He hasn't been great off of his 2-year-old season where he was forecasted to be the favorite today. If you would the Winter Book favorite.
Right.
But last time against older horses, this horse actually showed good jam. Was right there at the head of the lane. What's Shaken, who's a top older horse. He had run against older horses last time in his prep. And What's Shaken, came back to run a troubled 4th in the Randall Plate last weekend. So that race is better than it looks like on paper. That was a fast time. Two good horses beat him. I just think the race will set him up for a really good effort today. I think you'll see the 2024 Mount Doom maybe today. We'll see if that happens. But I did go 4, 5, 10.
Well, still a lot up for grabs in this race. There's not going to be a Western Canada Triple Crown winner, but for the trainer and the owner, there's still money on the line, $25K.
Yeah, they had the Western Canada Derby Series, which some monies are given to the top 3 in the point system for the trainers and for the owners, and it should be good. Pioneer Storm King's in for the battle.
Right. Accidental Genius.
Yeah, but Pioneer Storm King's, if he can get left alone on the head end, he's not bad either. But good race. Putting on the foil. He had a terrible trip last time. Don't give up on it if you are putting on the foil fan.
Right.
Dancing Porky, I don't know much about the horse. I know he crushed him in the Grand Prairie Derby. Prime Directive, interesting. Amadeo Perez shows up on this one.
Right.
And he had some options in here, and he ends up on Prime Directive. He did work the horse. The 6 furlong work was 6 out 7, and it was really good work for Nicole Rycroft. So he's one to monitor for your tries and supers. And Creative Union just broke his maiden last time, but looked good doing it. But a big step up for him. But all in all, no standout in here. I think Attack on paper is the best horse.
Right.
I expect Accidental Genius, who is the consistent horse, to be in the money, and Mount Doom to rebound with another good effort, because he did have a good effort last time. I went 4, 5, 10.
All right, BC Derby time. We agree on the 4 Attack. On to the 8th race now, field of 8. They're going to go 6.5 exactor, try super daily, double, pick 3 wagering in here. Billy took the big drop last time down for 4 and 5 for BC Bred, and actually performed quite well. Just to lose. I think today is the day.
He got hooked hard that day. Not much to talk about here. Billy's the horse to beat. Cascade Billy, the 4-horse. I got him on top. If he doesn't win, Parker Point and Fraser Landing will be my next two. I went 4, 2, and 1, but Cascade Billy at a short price should get the job done. As I said, if he doesn't, Parker Point's going to be right there.
All right, 8th race, we agree on the 4. Cascade Billy onto the 9th. Field of 7, 4,000 claimers. Some droppers in here, Mike. Exactor Try, Super Daily Double. Late pick 4 wagering starts here. I'm going to head to the 5, Tex Hanley. I think he takes a trip in here on the outside of a speed horse, and I think he might get the job done.
I've gone the other with Knopfler, the other speed. I think 5 and 6 are the horses. I went Knopfler on top, but I think we've nailed, the top 2, I hope. Thompson shortening up to 6.5 and a big class drop. I've left him off the ticket, but I put Bucks Fizz, who's sharp, continues to run good races for Jesse Morrison. I got him for 3rd. I went 6, 5, and 2. I just think the return to 6.5 furlongs may not be the best for Thompson, but we'll see, and that's why I've left him out. But Knopfler for me, maybe to just outgame Tex Hanley, but I think it's those 2, Bucks Fizz, in for 3rd.
Since arriving here, Knopfler's been nothing but great at this level.
Yeah.
Race 9, Mike's heading to the 6. Knopfler, I'm going to head to the 5. Tex Hanley onto the 10th, scratch the 6, Tappage Choice. 6.5 Exactor Try, Super Daily Double. Late pick 3 wagering starts here. Condition horses in here, where'd you go?
Non-twos. Go Lank Go. I got no love for anyone in here. This is an all race. This is an all.
Right.
Like if you're a pick 4, the late pick 4, this is an all race. I went Go Lank Go over Twas Back in the Day, who is, didn't break well last time and wasn't showing speed. Exit Tunnel, continues to break poorly, but still going 6.5, that could really hurt him. But he's been gifted enough to still get into the money and win the odd one.
Right.
But Camptown Lady, if left alone on the lead, can win. It's a filly going against the boys. And Barbary Bandit has a nice resume as well. But all 5 can win. It's a tough race. I went 3. You got to pick something, though. I went 3, 1, 5.
I went 5, 3, 1. So in the 10th, Mike's heading to the 3, Go Land Go. I'm going to head to the 5, Exit Tunnel. On to the 11th race, Field of 6. They're going to go 6.5, Exactor Try Super. Daily Double wagering in here. There's no tag on these ones. It's an allowance event. Miss Sundays was claimed, but came back in the Hong Kong Jockey Club, and she maybe bit off a little bit more.
Yeah, no, it's a tough spot for your second career go.
Very tough.
Gets back to a sprint. I think Miss Sundays is the horse. I put I'm Control, getting back into allowance company as well. I think those are your 2. I put Why Not's a Winner, who's also getting back into allowance company after a try in the stakes. I think those are the top 3 in here. I went 6, 1, and 5.
Got the same 3. So in the 11th, we agree on the 6, Miss Sundays. We close out the card. Super high 5 wagering, Field of 10. There's a carryover of $815. Exactor Try Super wagering as well. They are maidens. Little Tribune for me. Good effort last time. Drops in class in here, and I think Little Tribune get the job done to close out a long card.
Yeah, I know. It's Little Tribune ran second last time, but if you look deeply into the race, you could look on the negative side and say that Little Tribune beat 1.
Right.
It was a 3-horse field.
Right.
And that was a kind of a soft maiden allowance, and so it's not surprising to see the horse show up for a price, but maybe not the strongest class drop is what I'm saying.
Right.
But I've got the horse second. I got Miss LaRue first, who's been pretty consistent, and Golden Regal also class dropping, and actually ran, chased a pretty hot pace last time. Obviously didn't stay on, but a horse that with proper fractions and proper rating might be tough. I went 1, 2, and 6 in a race I had no. I left both Craig's horses out, who can win, Kitten Candy and Just Scarlet.
Right.
Max Booster I left off.
I was going to say, Max.
There's a lot going on in the last race. These are not our most reliable horses, and it's kind of hard in these races to kind of pinpoint the winner. There's like 7 fillies in here and 3 geldings. It's just a mishmash of maidens that are looking to finally break through with a victory, but a good contentious race to close it out.
All right, we close out a long day. Mike's going to head to the 1, Miss LaRue. I'm going to head to the 2, Little Tribune. That'll wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition on Derby Day of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing next week, 2 days, Saturday, Sunday.
Saturday, Sunday, both days at 2:30, so we'll have probably 5 for you on Saturday, or 6, whatever. 5 and 6, or 6 and 6, we'll see how it plays out. But we got a couple of racing days for you next weekend.
We do. We should note there is a special note in the program about
the
parking on the site here, so make sure you do pay attention to that. You do have to pay park. There's no attendance starting next week. So you actually have to go to the machine and plunk your
Yeah,
credit
no, what
card
race
in.
is it? I think it's the third race in your program.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Or no, it's
No.
maybe the second race in the program.
It's in there. Take a
It's
look
in
at
there.
it.
Yeah, parking notice. Race number 2.
Yeah.
Check out the bottom part there. Things have changed. There's no parking attendants. It's metered parking now.
Don't
so
think it's
things have
free
changed.
just because there's nobody
No,
on there.
no, you gotta, and they're gonna obviously monitor it vigilantly, the
Right.
P&E. So yeah, change to our parking. Please read it. It's in the program in race number 2.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for this elongated card. Until next weekend, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings on BC Derby Day. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for this special card. Now please turn to your official programs of this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the opener, number 5, Alobra is 2 pounds over. In the second, start of our jackpot pick 5, the carryover is $9,183, no changes. In the third, number 2, Just Call Me James, is 4 pounds over. Scratch the 3, Highliner. In the fourth, we have no changes. In the fifth, number 3, Horatio, is 2 pounds over. Number 6, Big Union, 3 pounds over. In the sixth, the 59th running of the British Columbia Oaks, there will be no show wagering. In the seventh, the 78th running of the British Columbia Derby, scratch the 3, Chi-Chi Time. Please note number 9, Creative Union, there is not a 7-pound bug allowance. And your morning line has been revised. I'll read it down from the top. 7-2, 5-1, scratched. 3-1, 9-2, 8-1, 12-1, 12-1, 20-1, and 6-1. In the eighth, number 2, Parker Point, 2 over. Number 5, Texas Moonshine, 4 over. Number 7, Prince Cairo, is 2 pounds over. In the ninth, start of the late pick 4, 1, Groovin' Is Back, is 2 pounds over. 10th race, number 2, Camptown Lady, 3 pounds over. Number 4, Barbary Bandit, 2 over. 5, Exit Tunnel, 2 over. Scratch the 6, Tappett's Choice. Race 11, overweights. 1, I'm in Control, is 2 over. 2, Another Last Dance, 4 over. 3, Commands Attention, 4 over. 4, Brody Souvenir, 4 over. 5, Why Not's a Winner, 3 over. 6, Miss Sundays, 3 pounds over. And then the 12th. Number 1, Miss LaRue, is 2 over. Number 2, Little Tribune, 6 over. Number 3, Kitten Candy, 4 over. Number 4, Belgeois, 1 pound over. 6, Golden Regal, 2 pounds over. 8, Just Scarlet, 3 over. Number 9, Chubby, is 3 pounds over. Those are all the changes to the present time. We'd like to welcome our groups joining us for the Derby Day card, and they include BCICA BC Insulation Contractors Association. Happy birthday to John White. Special welcome to Sherry Giesbrick, Charisse Ziprick, Robert Ganzeveld, Jody Donaldson, Laura Muscle. Happy birthday, Bonnie McDonald. Special welcome to VM, to Tyler Winslow. Happy 40th birthday to Dana Richardson. Special welcome to ITC Consulting, James Barnes, Paul Anaka, Deanna Snyder and her group, IA Financial Group, JG Derbyers, Joan Gideon. Happy 49th birthday to Douglas, and happy 36th birthday to Anna Ewell. Live racing next week, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days, 2:30. Enjoy the Derby.
All right, welcome to the paddock here at Hastings. Got a field of 5 to kick things off on a 12-race BC Derby Day program. And you're looking at the one on screen. That's Norman O for the Mavens. Chris Mamdine aboard. Good third last time, but hasn't been seen for about 5 weeks. Definitely one of the better players in the race, though. Here's the 2 Striking Value making her first start of the season. First start for Striking Value. Always tough to come off a lengthy layoff. 3 is BC Christie. Good run 3 back. That race can be reproduced today with Curry Powell up. Well, BC Christie could be in the winner's circle, currently at 10-1. 4 is Valerie Valesky. Probably the speed of the race. She's been very fast early. Hasn't been the best with stamina, but she's had to go pretty fast in some of her races. Maybe she'll be better today. And here's your favorite at even money. This is the 5, Alobra for Gary Johnson and Frank Barabee. 2 back was a pretty nice winner in a non-2. Gets into this non-3 today, or non-4 of the year. Did take a step up last time. Was a little too tough. Hooking horns with Wandalita, Eric Kerr, and Lola M. So But this does look like a good spot for Alobra. I like her to win it. I don't love anyone in here, but I went 5, 1, and 3. Hopefully everyone enjoys the BC Derby program. Should be a lot of fun. Let's send it up to Dan for the post-parade of our Saturday opener.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, daily double wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible to avoid any lineups and delays. Here's your field number 1, Norma No, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdine. Number 2, Striking Value, owned by Maureen Byrne with Silvino Morales. Number 3, BC Christie, owned by Dimitri Tapuzis, the rider's Curry Powell. Number 4, Valerie Valeski, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, in the tack, Kamal Santo. And number 5, Alobra, owned by Gary Johnson, the rider, apprentice Richard Balgobin. 5 minutes to post time. Just a reminder to our on-track guests here at Hastings at the Greater Vancouver Food Bank selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Also, for our on-track guests, don't forget to stop by the red HPI tent located just to the east of the winner's enclosure. They do have face painting for the kids, and there is a special draw to take place this afternoon, so can't make it to the track, stop by the HPI tent, maybe sign up for an HPI account. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Norma, no to the inside gate. Striking value, the next one up, gate 2. BC Christie into gate 3. Valerie Valesky. And the outside gate is Alobra. 5 in to kick off Derby Day. They're at the post. There they go. Valerie Valesky from the outside is quick at the break and on the early lead. Moving up on the outside, here's Alobra. Down towards the inside is Norma No, followed by Striking Value and BC Christie. Under the line with a clear lead, Valerie Valesky trying to be geared down by Kamal Santo. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Valerie Valesky is clear now by 3. It's Alobra, second by a length. Down on the inside, Norma No is third by 2.5. Followed by Striking Value, and on her outside is BC Christie. Opening quarter, 22-2. They're midway in the backstretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. And Valerie Valesky rolls along with the lead. Santo takes a quick look, leads it by 2. Alobra second by a length. Down on the inside, Norma No now pushed along. On the outside, Striking Value, BC Christie the trailer. Half slowed down, 46 flat. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home, and it is Valerie Valesky by a length and a half. Now Norma No takes up the chase. Striking Value, and down the lane they come. On the inside, Valerie Valesky on the outside. Norma No. Norma No puts ahead in front. Norma No to win the opener by 2. Valerie Valesky second, Striking Value, Alobra, and BC Christie. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Norma No. Number 4, Valerie Valesky second. 2, Striking Value third. 5, Alobra was fourth. 1-4-2-5 on the board. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 1, Norma No. Owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis. Winning rider, Chris Mamdine. Norma No is a 4-year-old filly by Super Speedy out of Miss Norman. Bred in Ontario by the Ballycroy Training Center. One four exacta $5.50. 142 try $34. 1425 20 cents super $20.26. Final running time 117 and 58 100ths. In the second, starts off our jackpot pick 5 carryover $9,100. There are no changes. Post time 15 minutes away at 2:57.
All right, paddock time now for race number 2 here at Hastings. Good run from Norman O in the opener for the Mabens and Chris Mamdine. Pretty impressive performance, winning comfortably, defeating stablemate Valerie Valesky. But Norman O and Chris Mamdine get the afternoon kicked off with a pretty nice score in 117 and 58 100ths. Well, $9,000 in the pick 5 carryover. It starts here in race number 2. Got a field of 5. We're going a mile and a 16th. $4,000 claimers, and here's the one. This is a Miss the Hype. She's taking all the hype, looking to give the Mabens the early daily double. It's certainly a good chance to do so. Just missed the icebreaker last time off the layoff. I think she'll be better today. You know, she'd been off for a couple of months prior to that last run, and this isn't the toughest of races, and she's the good, proven mile and a 16th horse. She doesn't win a lot, but boy, is she first and second a lot. At this distance, she's got 2 wins, 8 seconds, and 2/3 from 15 tries. So she loves the trip. Chris Mamdine looking for both halves of the early double, as are the Mabens. Number 2 will be Nene. This one will be responsible for setting the pace and perhaps trying to, we'll get the 2 Nene, but there she is, just kind of relaxed in the shadows there. Ridge Balgobin will be aboard. This one will be responsible for setting the pace, ensuring that nobody gets an easy lead. I would think Miss the Hype would be the more obviously the tote board shows you that, but the more celebrated runner from the Maben barn in here. 3 will be Licorice for Stu Spencer, Sean Ederer, Giuseppe Zappadeo. Keith Peterson does the training. Silvino Morales will be would be aboard. I think this horse will sit a good trip, maybe just off of Nene. Had to go too fast. There was a lot of changing of leads last time. There was up on the lead, then had to settle back in third, came back on again. There was just a lot of moving parts. It's way too much early in the race to happen for these lower-end horses, and to try and win the race. So I think she'll be better served just sitting second, right behind Nene. No changing of positions. If that's the case, she can be tough to beat. I got her second, but definitely see her winning. She's 5-2. 4 will be Peterson Landing for the Whitehall Farms and Keith Peterson. He saddles both the 3 and the 4. Good second by Texas Humor in a paceless sprint last time. Closed out 2024 with an impressive score going long. So she can go long. She just hasn't done it yet this year, but another good chance in here. 4-1. If you like Peterson Landing, you're getting a really good price with leading rider Amadeo Perez. And number 5 will be New Blend for the Canmore Farms. Maureen Goss and Adrian Tremblay. Mark Clucci does the training. This one's been in top form. Last 5 starts. 2 wins in 3 seconds. Just running well right now, New Blend. A good sharp horse. Antonio Reyes back aboard. Good second at Foothills Boulevard. Most recent race. But this horse, lone time long this year. She win it. We'll see how she does today. I went 1, 3, and 4. Good race. There's a lot of chances here, though, in race number 2. As you kick off the pick 5. Carryover, 9,183. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Jackpot Pick 5, Wagering, Carryovers, $9,183. Post time in 4 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Miss the Hype, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider, Chris Mamdeen. Number 2 is Nene, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. In the tack, Ridge Balgobin. 3 is Licorice, owned by Stuart Spencer, Sean Ederer, and Giuseppe Zapata. The rider, Silvino Morales. Number 4, Peterson Landing, owned by the Whitehall Farms, with Amadeo Perez. And number 5, New Blend, owned by the Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss, Adrian Tremblay, with Antonio Reyes. 3 minutes to post time. Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss, Adrian Tremblay, with Antonio Reyes. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Nene goes in. Next one up is Licorice, followed by Peterson Landing. The outside gate is New Blend. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Miss the Hype put on the early lead, but now knifing through. Here's Nene. And from the far outside, New Blend gets into the bit. As they hit the far turn, New Blend on the outside. And at the rail, it's Nene. They're going head and head. It's 3 lengths back to Licorice, who sits in third. Peterson Landing, Miss the Hype is the early trailer, 8 off the lead. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time, it's Nene with the lead. Through the stretch, the opening quarter, a solid 23 and 3. And Nene leads it now by a little over a length. New Blend, the Grays on the outside. At the rail, Licorice races along in third. Peterson Landing fourth. And a length and a half back to the trailer, Miss the Hype. Into the clubhouse turn they go with Nene showing the way. New Blend from the outside, tracks in second. At the rail, it's Licorice third. Peterson Landing fourth, about 3 off the lead. And the trailer is Miss the Hype. Went through the half in 48 flat. As they race down the backstretch, Nene nursed along on the lead by a length and a half. It's New Blend sitting in second, still no change in the order. Licorice third, Peterson Landing, and Miss the Hype now only 5 off the lead. 6 furlongs, 112 and 2. Quarter mile from home, and Nene is out there by 2. New Blend now trying to be roused in second. Peterson Landing's up on the outside. Then at the rail, Licorice, and Miss the Hype is trying to close ground. But as they turn for home, New Blend on the outside puts a challenge in. On the inside is Nene. Miss the Hype's at the rail. Peterson Landing fourth. Deep stretch, New Blend with the lead. New Blend will win it. Peterson Landing will be second. Nene third. Miss the Hype, followed by Licorice. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the second, number 5, New Blend. Owned by the Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss and Adrian Tremblay, trained by Mark Cluche. Winning riders, Antonio Reyes. New Blend is a 4-year-old filly by Numani out of Blended, bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. The result is official. The exactor 5-4 was 16.20. 5-4-2 try 93.50. 5-4-2-1 20-cent super 39.64. The double 1 and 5 $30.10. Final running time 1:45 and 23/100. Once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Foundation. In the third, number 2, Just Call Me James, 4 over, scratch the 3 Highliner. Post time for the third, 17 minutes away at 3:27.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Third race just kick off, another daily double. Also, first pick 3 of the day. Also exacta triactor superfecta wagering on a field of 5 now. We scratched the 3 Highliner. Number 3 Highliner is scratched, so we're down to field of 5. $6 to $7,500 claimers. They are non-winners of 3 lifetime. We're going to go a mile, and it's going to go long here. Mile and 16th again. Congratulations in race number 2 to Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss, and Adrian Tremblay's new blend as Antonio Reyes gives her a perfect ride sitting just off the speedy Nene. Got her rolling late for trainer Mark Kluche, getting another victory for Mark, who's had a good season so far. Paying a nice 3-1, 870 on the win end for new blend, who continues her sharp form in race number 2. All right, here's the one. This is New Soup for Baby for the Shamrock Racing Stable and Brian Phillips. 4 consecutive runner. This horse got to break through with a win, one would think. 4 consecutive runner-up efforts at this level. 2 without blinkers, or his last 2 with blinkers. Just missed a Dream, who had a pretty easy lead last time. Not easy, but earned it. But New Soup for Baby continues to run good races and has some trouble in some of them, and I think he's got to be the best horse in here. He is your 3-2 favorite. You're not getting a big number on him, but I think he's going to be tough in here. I think the one horse that can beat him is definitely the 2 horse, Just Call Me James, for Bruce Unwin. This one is taking a significant drop in class. Pretty much from the top allowance category for restricted horses to the bottom. Did break his maiden in a good time of 1:17.4 over Exit Tunnel and Max Booster. That hasn't turned out to be the strongest of maiden races. Then came back to run 4th behind Rockcliffe and Dealham. Those were considerably tougher, as were Newhart, Snap to It, and Evander Keane. He was in trouble that day, but he's not in trouble today. He's in with his friends. I think he can, with the right rating, and I think Antonio Reyes can get another winner here. I have him second, but can definitely see Just Call Me James winning today for owner-trainer-breeder Bruce Unwin. 4 will be on delay for Tammy Snow and Jillian Jameson. Just finished winning the non-2 category. Sat on a very slow pace and then sprinted home a little better than Go Link Go and Exit Tunnel. Things are tougher today as he does jump up from the non-2 to the non-3s, but he's not without a good chance in here. 7-2 on delay. 5 will be Thirsty Friend for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinos. Stretches back out to a mile and 16th. Probably a better distance for him. He was wide and didn't get much of a trip at all. He ended up on the rail at the end of the race, but Thirsty Friend did not get a good trip at all last time. Forgive him for that. Sylvina Morales will be aboard again. And number 6 will be Logical Owl for Robin Sheena Maben. Curry Powell will be the pilot. A couple third-place runs this year, both of them going along. This is what he wants to do, go long. We'll see if the pace scenario is going to be good enough to help him out today. Currently at 7-1 is Logical Owl. All right, field of 5 here to kick off your early pick 3. I went 1, 2, and 4. I don't got a real clever pick in here. I think pretty chalky race. Looks like the favorite should be awfully tough here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 5, scratch the 3 Highliner. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Rolling Daily Double, and Pick 3. Wagering, post time in 5 minutes. On parade number 1, New Soup for Baby, owned by the Shamrock Racing Stable and Brian Phillips. Chris Mamdine aboard. Number 2, Just Call Me James, owned by Bruce Unwin. The riders, Antonio Reyes. Number 4, Andale, owned by Tammy Snow and Jillian Jameson. Apprentice Richard Balgobin in the saddle. 5, Thirsty Friend, owned by Jordan Frolick. Silvino Morales aboard. And the 6, Logical Al, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin. In the tack, Curry Powell. 4 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. New Soup for Baby to the inside gate. Next one up is Just Call Me James. Followed by On Delay. Thirsty Friend. The outside gate is Logical Al. Now Thirsty Friend goes in. And Logical Al. Logical Al squeezed in by the assistant starters. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Just Call Me James is quick and on the early lead. New Soup for Baby along the inside. On Delay gets away in third. Thirsty Friend is fourth. Nearly trailer is Logical Al. Rounding the far turn now, it is Just Call Me James with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. 4 deep on the track is Thirsty Friend. On Delays in between runners. Now dropping back is New Soup for Baby. And as they race by us for the first time, Logical Al is the trailer. The opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 25 flat. 3 across the track, Just Call Me James, On Delay, and Thirsty Friend. It's 3 lengths back now. 2, New Soup for Baby racing along in fourth. Fifth is Logical Al. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Just Call Me James leads it by just over a length. Thirsty Friends on the outside, second by a nose. On Delays in between runners, followed by New Soup for Baby, 2.5 off the lead. 4 back, Logical Al. The half, they sped it up 48 and 4. Midway on the back stretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. Just Call Me James leads it by a neck on the outside. On Delay, second by 3/4 of a length. Thirsty Friend is third. New Soup for Babies asked for more, run in fourth. Logical Al still the trailer. 6 furlongs, 113 and 1. Midway on the final turn, and on the inside, Just Call Me James. On Delay on the outside. Now 3 back is New Soup for Baby, but as they turn for home, Just Call Me James clings to a short lead. On Delay right there on the outside, and down the lane they come. Just Call Me James on the inside. On Delay on the outside. These two right together, matching strides. They hit the wire. It will be, I believe it's On Delay over Just Call Me James. New Soup for Baby third, Logical Al fourth. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 4, On Delay, the unofficial winner. Number 2, Just Call Me James, second. 1, New Soup for Baby, third. 6, Logical Owl, fourth. 4216 on the board. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 4, On Delay. He's owned by Tammy Snow and Jillian Jameson, trained by Tammy Snow. The winning rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. On Delay, a 5-year-old gelding by Rallis out of Her Time to Shine. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs and Tia Edwards. The result is official. 4-2 exacta was worth $20.65. 4-2-1 try, $30.25. Super 4-2-1-6, $18.17. Rolling double 5 and 4, $105.80. Final running time 146 and 38/100ths. In the fourth, no changes. Post time is 16 minutes away at 3:55.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 4 on our 12-race program today. Giving you a marathon today. Test your handicap and skills for a few hours. Well, back in race number 3, congratulations to Jillian Jameson and owner-trainer Tammy Snow as their charge on delay. Under the crafty guidance of apprentice Richard Balgobin, gets the job done, just outgaming Just Call Me James, who looked to be a winner every jump of the way. But on delay, just a little better as he was last time, getting 2 victories in a row, capturing race number 3. All right, field of 7 here to kick off another pick 3. We have Exacta Tractor Superfecta Daily Double wagering as well. On screen is number 1. This is Princess Alaska for the Maben Barn. Just missed a Rosa, Texas last time when setting a pretty leisurely pace. I think the fractions are going to be a little quicker in here today with Lola M dropping in class and Don't Pass the Pepper back in the starting gate. There's going to be some speed, and it looks like her best races are when she's on the lead, Princess Alaska. But boy, was she good 3 starts back and going very quick splits, 47 and 2, 112 flat for this category is extremely fast, and she held on for the win. So you know she's got it in her, but just a little concerned about all the other pace in here. And we'll see how she fares. 5-1 right now on Princess Alaska. Chris Mamdeen will be aboard. 2 will be Lola M. For the Night and Day stable, Joanne Todd. And the S&D Holdings, Steve and Diane Comparelli. It's a big drop for her. You're running good for $8,000 and surfaces for 4 today. Got to think she's the best horse. Not sure why she's not the heavy favorite, but I'm sure she will be at post time. Mile 16th might not be your best distance, but the category might not matter at the 4,000 level. Leary Cicheran returns to the saddle. Had a couple wins in restricted races this year, the non-3 12-5 and also the non-4 12-5 she won. But she's in open company, and but still, for 4,000, she's got to be tough to beat. 3 will be Foothills Boulevard for the Rockfield Farm, trainer Ralph Zaft, who is Rockfield Farm. Omar Simpson gets the ride. This one claimed out of her last start, which was a winning one at the non-4 level. Out of conditions, and now has to run in an open 4. Well, the 16th, uncharted territory really for her. She's only had the 1 try going long. The other ones are just a little more, they're proven at the mile and 16th distance where she is not as of yet. And that's kind of not a minor knock against her, but currently sitting at 10-1 is Foothills Boulevard. 4 will be Roads of Texas. She likes to go long. She proved it last time. Easy fractions and sprinted home to a nice win over Princess Alaska and ostracized. Obviously, things are tougher today, but I still think she's up to the test. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will be aboard. She's going to get a good trip close to the pace. Is she better than Lola M? I don't think so. But I still think she's good enough to get into the exactor. And if Lola M isn't at her best, which sometimes when you see these drastic class drops, so there's some reasons why it happens, and perhaps Lola M might be vulnerable. And here's one, the 4-horse Rosa Texas, that might be able to beat her today. 5 will be Icebreaker for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Yeah, just not a great trip last time. This horse did have some run and got in trouble, was moved up by disqualification, and she just needs a clean trip. She's always a threat going long. 6 will be Pineapple Tidbits, kind of mirrors the my comment on the 5. She's tough going long. She just loves a mile and 16. She's proven at it and has 6 victories at this distance. Amadeo Perez knows her well. She, too, was moved up by a disqualification last time. There was a lot going on in that race. And number 7 will be Don't Pass the Pepper for Joe and Gloria Russo. This one been off for a while. Going to try her long. She has speed, and there is other speed in here, which is the only thing that concerns me with her chances today, which might explain her lofty odds at 13-1. Does have a win this year at the 4,000 level, but it's kind of struggled against open company. We'll see if the freshening has done her any good. I went 2, 4, and 6. Definitely think Lola M is your horse to beat in here. Good luck here in race number 4.
Horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 7 to go, a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Rolling Double, and Pick 3. Wagering post time in 5 minutes. Excuse from post parade, the 1, Princess Alaska, owned by Robin Sheena Maven, Chris Memdine up. 2, Lola M, owned by the Night and Day stable, Joanne Todd. S&D Holdings with Leary Cicheran. 3, Foothills Boulevard, owned by the Rockfield Farm. The riders Omar Simpson. 4, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Apprentice Richard Balgobin rides. 5 is Icebreaker, owned by Wynn Racing Stables. The rider Kamal Sento. 6, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove and Bradley Clowers with Amadeo Perez. And the 7, Don't Pass the Pepper, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo with Antonio Reyes. 4 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Princess Alaska, the first one up. Lola M goes in, currently 8-5, your lukewarm choice. Foothills Boulevard. Rose of Texas. Rose of Texas now comes along, goes in. Icebreaker. Pineapple Tidbits. The outside gate. Don't pass the pepper. Seven in. They're at the post. There they go. Rose of Texas hops out of there for an early lead. Don't pass the pepper. Here's Lola M driving up the inside. Racing along in 4th is Foothills Boulevard. Then it's Icebreaker on the inside. Princess Alaska. Pineapple Tidbits is the early trailer. They're on the turn now, and from the far outside, Don't Pass the Pepper, Rose of Texas. Holding the fence is Lola M. Through the stretch for the first time, it's Don't Pass the Pepper with the lead. The opening quarter is solid, 23-3. Don't Pass the Pepper now crosses over and clears and leads it by a length and a half. Lola M's at the rail, second by a nose. Rose of Texas third by 5, followed by Foothills Boulevard. In tight down on the inside, Princess Alaska, Icebreaker, and Pineapple Tidbits. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half went up in 46-3. To the backstretch they go. Don't Pass the Pepper leads it now by a tight length. Rose of Texas second by a length and a half. Lola M sits third, 2.5 off the lead. Foothills Boulevard's on the outside of Icebreaker. Then Pineapple Tidbits and the trailer, Princess Alaska. 6 furlongs in 1:11-2. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. On the outside, it is Rose of Texas. On the inside, Don't Pass the Pepper. Foothills Boulevard is inching up. Icebreaker looks for room, and Pineapple Tidbits, Lola M's call it a day as they turn for home. Far outside, Foothills Boulevard has grabbed the lead. Foothills Boulevard leads it now by a length. Rose of Texas trying to close late as Pineapple Tidbits. Foothills Boulevard will win it. It'll be Pineapple Tidbits second, Rose of Texas, and Icebreaker. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Foothills Boulevard. 6, Pineapple Tidbits second. 4, Rose of Texas third. 5, Icebreaker fourth. 3-6, 4-5. Please note there is a steward's review into action into the clubhouse turn. Hold all tickets. Please note there will be no change. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 3, Foothills Boulevard, owned by the Rockfield Farm, trained by Ralph Zaft, and the winning rider, Omar Simpson. Couple of firsts in that race. The first training win for trainer Ralph Zaft. First riding win here at Hastings for Omar Simpson. Foothills Boulevard is a 4-year-old filly by Pop Artist out of Holly's Last Call, bred in BC by Sandra Loseth. The result is official. The 3-6 exacta was 77.30. 3-6-4 try, 368.40. 3-6-4-5 20-cent super, 225.66. The double 4 and 3, 215.30. Final running time 1:45 and 50/100ths. In the fifth, start of the first of 2 picked fours. Number 3, Horatio, 2 over. 6, Big Union, 3 over. Post time, 21 minutes away at 4:29.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. Fifth race is a 12-5 climber, 3-year-olds and upwards. We're going to go 6.5 furlongs. We have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta Daily Double. Pick 4 wagering here. Your first pick 4 starts here. There's a couple of them today. Races 5 through 8. We've got another one later on races 9 through 12. So pick 4 players. Got a couple of cracks at her today. Got to field the 6 going, as I said, the 6.5 furlong distance. Congratulations in race number 4 to Ralph Zaff's Rockfield Farm. As Foothills Boulevard wins at 17-1. Staying well back off the early fractions under Omar Simpson. And as you heard Dan mention, both getting their first victories. Ralph Zaff first as a trainer. Ralph's been around forever. The Jim Hamilton, Dennis Wood camp, for those of you old enough to remember Jim Hamilton, Marvin Hamilton's son. But Ralph's been around for a long time. And Omar Simpson, a newcomer here to Hastings, gets his first riding victory in Vancouver. So it's congratulations to him. But Foothills Boulevard surprises many in race number 4. Here's the one. This is Love the Nest for Nicole Droder, Craig McPherson, and Silvina Morales. Horse goes in blinkers today, and this horse does have some speed. Not saying the horse is going to go to the front, but I think this horse may show a little more positional speed than he usually does. Been off for a while, too, so he should be sharp, being off a couple of months. A couple of decent work since his last race. But he's been settling in the back of the pack, running on. He did win one day, defeating Straight of Georgia and Finding Ways, but not as much pace going on in here. You look at his Hawthorne form back, I know it's 2022, that's like an eons ago, but he was close to some fast fractions in those races, and he was winning them at a much higher level. So you know he's got the speed. Maybe it's the blinkers because he hasn't worn them here in Vancouver. We'll see if he gets a little more gas today. He'll leave there from the rail. We'll see. 10-1, big price on Love. Now you're not getting 10-1, but he is residing at 10-1 on the board. 2 will be Finding Ways for Rob and Sheena Maben. Reclaim this one. There's kind of been a claiming war between Rob Maben and Nancy Betts for this horse, but currently the Mabens have the horse. Just missed the broken last time, really with no excuses. He did get pressured through a half and 45-2, but he's not going to get any pressure today. This is his race to win. I know he's up in class from 62.50, but this isn't a. If you're going to ever go from 62.50 to 12.5, this is the one you want to get with 5 other closers in the race. It's kind of a gift if he's good enough. But he looks great here in the paddock. Currently at 4-1. Chris Mamdine will be aboard. 3 will be Horatio. I did go to him. I'm not sure if he's better sprinting or going along, but I do know he has won 4 races going this distance, and they've been in conditional races, which makes it easier. This is the first try in open company, or second try in open company, but at least this one's down at the 15 to 12.5 claiming level. I wouldn't expect Richard Balgobin to have him too far out of it. Might be tucked in behind the leaders on the inside. But I would expect him, if the pace is slow, to only be at 2 or 3 lengths behind. He's got a really good late run. He's your co-favorite at 2-1. Definitely a good chance for Horatio on the class drop. 4 will be Counteract. He's got a little positional speed. He was way back off the pace when running a distant second behind Set to Shine last time, but they were flying up front. His first up run, he beat conditional claimers in a non-4 lifetime. Then he came back to win a 17.5 non-3. He got a pretty good setup that day as Set to Shine, and I think it was Stanford Bay. They went pretty hot and heavy on the head end. He got up the inside to win it, to defeat What's Shaken, which is not the same What's Shaken we're seeing right now. What's Shaken's come miles down the road and is really good. And the stakes type caliber runner, stake star, is What's Shaken. But
Counteract slightly down, one level down in class from the 17.5 down here for the 12.5. Not a lot of races going for these horses where they belong, and so you're going to see some, like you saw Low Lamb in the last race, just a lot of races going for her. She ended up not running any good for $4 grand, but that's why you're seeing these class changes on certain horses. But Amadeo Perez rides for the Gilberts, George and Donna, and trainer Barb Heads currently 5-2 on counter. I got him second. I went 3, 4, and 2. I think they're all interchangeable. Nothing particularly strong about any of them, but if they get the right trips, they can all win the 2, 3, and the 4, I believe. Same for the 5, Broken. He gets the right kind of trip, he can win. He's jumping up in class after a pretty impressive score at the 6250 level. He looked good winning that day. He hasn't really run a bad race this year, Broken. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. Currently it's 6-1. And number 6 will be Big Union. He's stepping up from the 4,000 level. Once again, you see these horses jumping around and claiming races. No different with him. He was second for $8 grand earlier this year. Ends up having to run on the bottom for $4 grand, and he just defeated Time Ticker that day. But you know he's got some back class. All he needed maybe was a win, and these horses get their confidence back pretty quickly once they get one little victory, and their try level definitely goes up a bit. We'll see if that happens with Big Union. Kamal Santo rides for Dennis Dale, Kelly and Kathy Rycroft. Trained by their daughter, Nicole. All right, there's your field of 6. 12-5 claimers. We're going 6.5. Kicking off the pick 4 on races 5 through 8. You pick 4 players, your chance to jump in right now. As I said, I went 3, 4, and 2. Tough race. I've left out the 1, the 5. This is I know I hate to select the all button, but just one of those races where, you know, maybe you can keep Chi-Chi time in the next and cut her down in the Derby. But there's definitely ways to get the pick 4, but this is one of the tougher legs of the early pick 4. Good luck, everyone. Got 7 minutes to post here for race 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 5, field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 4, Wagering, and post time is 6 minutes away. Once again, just a reminder, your final chance to stop by the red HPI tent located to the east of the winner's circle, as they do have a draw going on after post parade of race number 6. Last chance to get involved in that free draw. Here's the field. Number 1, Love the Nest, owned by Nicole Droder. The rider, Silvino Morales. Number 2, Finding Ways, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Chris Mamdine in attack. Number 3, Horatio, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds. The rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. 4, Counteract, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 5, Broken, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio with Antonio Reyes. And the 6, Big Union, owned by Dennis Dale, Kelly Rycroft, and Kathy Rycroft. Kamal Santo rides. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th. Love the Nest to the inside gate. Finding Ways into gate 2. Next one up is Horatio. Counteract. Broken. The outside gate will be Big Union. Big Union now in, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Big Union got away poorly, but Finding Ways got away quick. And Finding Ways is out there on a length and a half lead. Love the Nest will track in second. Getting away in third now is Counteract, followed by Broken. Then we have Horatio and the early trailer, Big Union. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and now angling off the rail. Here's on the outside is Love the Nest, but Finding Ways now opens up again. Leads it by a length and a quarter. Love the Nest second by a length and a half. Counteract in third by 3. Big Union at the rail, broken in between runners, and Horatio on the outside. Opening quarter, moderate, 22 and 4. 3 furlongs to run. Finding Ways, hounded now by Love the Nest on the outside. Length and a half back. Counteract is now roused in third. Broken, Horatio and Big Union. Quarter mile from home, the half, 46 and 3. From between runners, Love the Nest pops ahead in front. Counteracts on the outside, Finding Ways trying to find more at the rail. As they turn for home, it's now Counteract with the lead. And down the lane they come. Counteract with the lead. Broken is second. Love the Nest third. Counteract, broken. They hit the wire. Counteract to win it. Broken second. Horatio third. Love the Nest fourth. Photo sign on the board as well as the inquiry sign. This is a steward's inquiry into the start of race 5. In particular, number 6, Big Union. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 4, Counteract, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Broken second. 3, Horatio third. 1, Love the Nest fourth. 4, 5, 3, 1 on the board. Please note the inquiry sign taken off the board. There will be no change. Stewards have ruled that number 6, Big Union, was fractious at the start, caused his own problems. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 5th, number 4, Counteract, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert, trained by Barb Heads, and the winning riders Amadeo Perez. Counteract is a 5-year-old gelding by Counter Force out of Northern Storm. Bred in BC by Paul Caravetta. All right, the sound of the gong once again means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. Prices up on the board. The 4-5 exacta was $30.60. 4-5-3 try, $135.35. 20-cent super, $60.32. Double 3 and 4, $314.20. The pick 3, 3 of 3 needed, dollar price, $634.85. Final running time, 1:17 and 1/100th. There was a claim in that 5th race. Number 4, Counteract, claimed by Roy and Dixie Jacobson, Maureen Goss, and Adrian Tremblay. Trainer Mark Cluche. Up next, race 6. No show wagering. This is the 59th running of the BC Oaks. 1.125 field of 5. Post time sitting on the board, 19 minutes away. 5 o'clock.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for our co-feature event of the afternoon. This is the British Columbia Oaks for 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go a mile and an eighth. We've got a field of 5. 4 of them are going to take on current 3-year-old filly champ, Chi Time, who was cross-entered in the BC Derby. The Connections opted to stay in against the girls, and she will take some beating. She's your current 1-9 favorite. This is the 59th renewal of the BC Oaks. You have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3. You got everything. You got no show, though. They took the show wagering off because of Chi Time, I would expect. They already got 45,000 or something to place on her, so still like Chi. Well, congratulations in race number 5 to George and Donna Gilbert's Counteract, who just did hold on over a fast-closing Broken in a very exciting 5th race. Amadeo Perez and Barb Heads hooking up with Counteract for the Gilberts, and they did come home narrowly in front to kick off the Pick 4. Well, here is Chi Time for the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury, and owner-trainer Pat Jarvis. Boy, what a peach she's been. Earnings of just under $100,000 already, and a perfect 4 for 4. Really never threatened in any of her races. Even the closest I'm in Control got to her in the River Rock Casino. She was a geared-down winner, and she's been nothing but impressive. I don't want to jinx her at all, but she is a special filly, and hopefully things continue to blossom for her. Curry Powell has been a great story with her as well. He has 5 wins this year. 4 of them have been on Chi Time, so he's got a big love affair going with Chi Time as well. So Pat's having a great season, 10 wins from 30 tries, and the barn's been just going great guns this year, which is great to see. And Chi Time, hey, it's her race. You got to beat Chi Time. Victory in the BC Oaks goes through that big girl, and she is a good looker. She's settled a lot better than she has in some of her earlier races. Curry Powell got her to relax on the outside of Someday Lady last time in the sales stake, and she ran like a true pro last time. She ran off like a good horse and just a nice horse in her first 3 races, but she looked more like a pro last time, and she's going to take some beating today. Number 2 will be Gee I'm Foxy for the Railside Stable and Barry Hodgson. Amadeo Perez will be the pilot. She is the best filly from Alberta. She won the Chariot Chaser, an allowance race, then won the Sonoma. Had a ton of trouble in the Century Casino Oaks. Did manage to rescue 5th. Money was moved up to 4th after a disqualification. But with a clean trip, we'll see if she's good enough to go with Chi Time. That'll be the whole key, and we'll see where she stacks up against her. But she'll need to be very good. GM Foxy is your second choice at 6-1. 3 will be Princess Faye for the Warlock Stables and Barb Heads. This one's been sent up north from the Tim McCanna stable to Barb, and just a small filly, but what she lacks in size, she's definitely a real professional. She had a tough trip in the Washington Oaks. She was 4 wide early. Was sent up on a reasonably fast pace, where it seems like her form shows she's better coming from off of it. But she will be an off-the-pace horse in here. We'll see if she can get into the Triactor. Kamala Santo will be aboard. 4 is Someday Lady for Jeff Singera. Tried to do the hard lifting and trying to beat Chi Time last time, and it cost her as she ended up losing second late to Zanari. For my money, obviously, Someday Lady is the better of the 2 between her and Zanari, as Someday Lady really tried to win the race that day, but cost her any chance of getting second. She just lost late by half a length, but she'll be ridden a little less aggressively, I think. And the 5, Zanari, what a great season she's had. Nice maiden score, a 3rd in the River Rock Casino, a good 2nd in the sales stake. Just shows you that long shots do come in once in a while. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. I went 1, 2, and 4. That's kind of the way I see it here in the BC Oaks. Good luck, everyone. Should be a great renewal. Let's send up to Dan for the post parade of race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6. Our co-feature this afternoon, this is the 59th running of the British Columbia Oaks. $75,000 guaranteed. Field of 5, they're going to go a mile and an eighth. There's Exactor, Triactor, Super, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagering. No-show wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field for the British Columbia Oaks. Number 1, the 3-year-old BC bred Chi-Chi Time, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains. Curry Powell's aboard. Number 2 is the Kentucky bred G, I'm Foxy, owned by the Railside Stable, trained by Barry Hudson, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 3, the Kentucky bred Princess Fave, owned by the Warlock Stables, trained by Barb Heads, the rider Kamal Santo. Number 4, the BC bred Someday Lady, in the colors of Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner, Kieran Kellawan in the saddle. And number 5, the BC bred Zanari, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains. Antonio Reyes takes the call. Post time in 4 minutes. All right, time to make our 50-50 draw as well as our BC Racebook draw. First, the 50-50 draw. Once again, you do have 15 minutes to claim your prize or another number will be drawn. Today's 50-50 is worth $1,913. It's on an orange ticket. The number is 321. 347. 321. 347. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure. And today's prize over $1,900. The Greater Vancouver Food Bank thanks you. All right, for those of you who stopped by the HPI tent today, time to make our draw. It's for a beautiful basket. All right, and the winner is Adam Young. Y-A-N-G, it looks like. Adam Young. You're the winner of the $100 basket, courtesy of BC Racebook. Please stop by that red HPI tent to claim your prize. There's our BC Racebook winner up on the big screen. It's Adam Young. Please report to that red HPI tent to claim your prize. And we're still looking for our 50-50 winner. Time is ticking. We're down to about 12 minutes now. Please make sure you check those tickets. It's worth over $1,900. The horses have reached the starting gate. Out again now for the 6th at Hastings. Gee, I'm Foxy, the first one up. Followed by Princess Fave. Someday Lady in the pink. Zanari to the outside gate. And your current 1 to 5 choice, Chi Chi Time, will be the last to load. Zanari goes in. And Chi Chi Time to the inside. Once again, the horses have reached the starting gate. Out again for the sixth. Someday Lady, first one up. Next one up is Gee, I'm Foxy. Princess Fave, Invader from Emerald, and Zanari to the outside gate. Zanari now goes in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 4 3-year-old fillies sent on the way in the BC Oaks. Quick on the break from the outside. Zanari trying to drive up the inside. Gee, I'm Foxy. It's 2 lengths back to Someday Lady and 2.5 to Princess Fave. Rounding the far turn, Gee, I'm Foxy from the rail leads it by a nose. Zanari's on the outside, second by a length and a half. Someday Lady takes that tracking trip in third under a snug hold. Then 2.5 lengths back is Princess Fave. Opening quarter, 23-1. Through the stretch for the first time, Gee, I'm Foxy has the lead by a half. Zanari pressing on the outside. Length and a half back is Someday Lady in third. Trailer is Princess Fave, but she's only 3.5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They slowed the half down to 48 flat. Into the clubhouse turn they go as they run to the half-mile marker. And it is Gee, I'm Foxy with the lead of a length and a half. Zanari second by a half. Someday Lady. They press the button and she moves up on the outside. And Princess Fave the trailer. They're midway on the backstretch in the BC Oaks. And Someday Lady trying to forwardly move. It is Someday Lady now finding another gear. Gee, I'm Foxy. 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Gee, I'm Foxy leads it again by 3/4 of a length. Someday Lady second by 2.5. Then Zanari in third. Princess Fave fourth. 3/16 from home. And on the inside, Gee, I'm Foxy. On the outside, Someday Lady as they turn for home. Gee, I'm Foxy leads it now by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Someday Lady. Zanari is third. Deep stretch. Gee, I'm Foxy by 2. Gee, I'm Foxy captures the BC Oaks. Someday Lady second, Zanari third, and Princess Fave fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 6, number 2, Gee, I'm Foxy. Number 4, Someday Lady second. Number 5, Zanari third. And number 3, Princess Fave fourth. 2-4, 5-3, unofficial. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. We have a steward's inquiry into the run down the backstretch. And we also have a rider's claim of foul. The rider on the third horse, number 5, Zanari, Antonio Reyes, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider of number 4, Someday Lady, for alleged interference in the backstretch. It does not appear to involve the winner, but please hold all tickets. Please note we've now received also a trainer's claim of foul. The trainer on the second horse, Someday Lady, has now lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 2, G. I'm Foxy, for alleged interference approaching the 3/8 pole in the backstretch. Hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry. Rider's claim of foul, 5 against 4. Trainer's claim of foul, 4 against 2. Once again, in reference to this race, there is a steward's inquiry, as well as a rider's claim of foul, 5 against 4, and a trainer's claim of foul, 4 against 2. So hold all tickets. Also, please note we have passed the 15-minute period for the 50-50 winning ticket. It has not been claimed. Another number will be drawn. Please note after review, there has been a double disqualification. Please note number 2, G. I'm Foxy, has been disqualified for drifting out, causing interference at the 3/8 pole to the 5 horse, Zanari. And number 4, Someday Lady, has been disqualified for drifting inward, costing the 5, Zanari, a better placing. So on the board now it's 5, 2, 4, and 3. 5, 2, 4, 3. There was a double DQ. There's a look at the back tower shot on your screen. With the horse in front, G. I'm Foxy, comes out, causing interference to the 5. Then the 4 comes down on the 5, causing also interference. Double DQ. Number 2, G. I'm Foxy, moved back to second. Number 4, Someday Lady, placed third. Moved up to first. Now number 5, Zanari. 5, 2, 4, 3 on the board. All right, for those of you holding the 50-50 tickets, here's your second winning number. It's 321 159. 321 159. You do have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent. The result is official. No horse returning, but the official winner now number 5, Zanari, by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Trained by Pat Jarvis, assisted by Russell Green, and the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Zanari is a 3-year-old filly by Counterforce out of Golden Roar, bred in BC by John Bennett. In the winner's enclosure to make the trophy presentation, the new AGM here at Hastings Racecourse, Craig Chin. $5-2 exacta was worth $11.85. 5-2-4 try, $27.15. The super was worth $4.82. Pick 5, 3 of 5 considered a winning ticket for $77. Carry over to next Saturday, $12,781. The double, 4 and 1 consolation double was $11.20. 4-5 double was $165.90. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3. 107.20. Final running time, 151 and 68/100. Race 7. Scratch the 3, Chi-Chi time. Post time, 19 minutes away at 5:50.
All right, paddock time now for the 78th running of the British Columbia Derby. It is our 7th race on the program. This is kickoff, another pick 3. We got a $125,000 guaranteed purse here. We got to field the 9. Of course, scratch the 3 cheat time. So if we got to field the 9, left to go a mile and an eighth in the richest race of our 2025 season. Well, the BC Oaks, Pat Jarvis, Willoway Farms, and Gail Jewsbury were not to be denied despite Chi time being scratched at the gate. They are awarded victory after a double disqualification in the Oaks, as both GM Foxy and Someday Lady were both deemed guilty of impeding Zanari heading down the backside. And so Zanari gets the win. And the Connections get a much, I guess, a deserved money. I mean, they were going to get it with Chi time, but a strange twist as what happened for them to get the money. Antonio Reyes was the pilot. Here's the one. This is Rondolito. Let's get to the Derby, our newest puzzle of the day. Rondolito had to miss the Canadian Derby and the CTHS Sales Stakes due to a foot issue. He's been deemed good to go. He worked a couple times since. He worked 50-1 on the end of August and came back in 59-3 last weekend. Definitely signaling he's ready to go. He's been sporting a 4-race winning streak, winning the Ross McLeod, the Chris Loseth, and then the Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial on BC Cup Day. He's going to take a seat in behind the speed. Pioneer Storm King and Mount Doom, and as well as others, Prime Directive, maybe putting on the foil. There's 4 of them in here that do have a little bit of pace. And I know Rondolito doesn't really want to go out there from the inside. I think he's going to take the box seat behind the leaders under Kamal Santo, which he generally has done in his races. He seems comfortable sitting in that spot. Kamal Santo knows him well, and he's back aboard today. There's a good look at the 3-1 second choice. Here is Rondolito. 2 will be Pioneer Storm King for the Double K Thoroughbred Stable. Trainer Robbie Henson back in town. Of course, Robbie is Steve's son. He's been running a string of horses out in Alberta, out at Century Mile for the Willow Creek Farms, as well as the Double K Thoroughbreds. Owned by the breeder Tiffany Kubas. This horse has really come to hand of late. Won the Count Latham in the slop, or wet fast track. Nice time, a 1:43-1, which earned him a start 5 weeks later in the Canadian Derby. And he was pressured, and he ran a long ways on the head end, and he didn't pack it in because a mile and a quarter, everyone said he can't get a mile and a quarter. Well, he did pretty darn good at a mile and a quarter. He only got beat a length and a half for second. They took him a long time, Accidental Genius and Attack, to get him after he'd been put away by Take Charge Tom, the runaway winner for Robertino Diodoro. But he's perhaps an underrated one in here, the 2-horse Pioneer Storm King. Scott Williams in town to ride, of course, familiar former Hastings rider. Currently 7-1. Number 4 will be Attack for the Smokin' Gun Stable, Highfield Investment Group, the Lucky Diamonds Racing, Jamie Graham, and the Dialed In Racing. Got a lot of partners on this one, and looks like they bought into a pretty nice horse. He did end up winning the Manitoba Derby via disqualification. He was 3rd in the Canadian Derby. Didn't get a best of trips that day. I think he's going to get a really good trip today. He looks great here in the paddock. He's a big, good-looking horse. And Enrico Prescott in to ride. He's my top pick. I do like the 4 Attack. I think he's going to get a good pace to run at. I think you'll see a very good run from him. And I don't think he'll have any problems adapting to our smaller racetrack. 5 will be Accidental Genius. Just hiding in the shadows there. Owned by the Stetson Enterprises Limited. Trained by Tim Rycroft. There you see Riley subbing in for his brother. Hanging out here anyway. Tim's back in Alberta. Of course, that big day in Alberta. Hopefully a good afternoon for Tim and the Century Mile troops that are running on Alberta Day. A lot of big money racing, $60,000 races out there today. So, quite a couple of the trainers didn't come out here because they do have a lot of opportunities out there. But there's Accidental Genius. He did get up for 2nd in the Canadian Derby. He was 2nd in the Sir Winston Churchill, 2nd in the Chris Losa Stakes. He's having a lot of seconds. But Enrique Gonzalez in town to ride. Of course, he rode him to that runner-up effort in the Canadian Derby. 9-2 on Accidental Genius. I got him second. 6 will be putting on the foil for Curtis Landry and Gonzi Anderson. I can forgive him for his race in the Canadian Derby. Nothing went right that day. It was a total draw a line through it. He was second to Pioneer Storm King and the wet fast track on the Count Latham. He might even be better than that. He could be your long shot in here. He's 7-1. Silvino Morales rides. Expect him to be close to the pace. That's putting on the foil with a good work in 47 flat since his last race. Number 7 will be Dancing Porky for Kirk Sutherland and once again Gonzi Anderson. Won the Grand Prairie Derby by a mile. He was a good second to putting on the foil in allowance race earlier this year. So it shows that even though the Grand Prairie race was easier, still shows he can run with the top Alberta horses. We'll see if he can run well here. And he's getting some play at 10-1. That is the 7, Dancing Porky. 8 will be Prime Directive, taking a shot in here, claimed for 15 grand. Ran him back for maiden allowance. He did win the race going along. Amadeo Perez will ride him today as Kamal Santo obviously opts to ride Ron DeLito. But still, he worked him that day in 113-1. It was a really good work. I saw that work. He galloped out strong. He's an interesting horse in here. Don't give up on the 8 Prime Directive if you like him for Dave and Jesse Morgan and trainer Nicole Rycroft. The 9 will be Creative Union for Joe and Gloria Russo, trained by Patty Laney, the big son of Unified. Looked good winning when going wire to wire. Things could be a little tougher for him today trying to get the lead, but he's a horse on the improve. And number 10 will be Mount Doom. I don't mind him at all today. He's definitely the long shot play. He improved a lot in his last start. It doesn't look like it on paper. That third behind What's Shakin' at Dockley's is a really good third. They went in 142 and 3. He was battling on the pace. He went fast fractions, and those were 4-year-olds that beat him, not 3-year-olds. So give Mount Doom a look if you're looking for a long shot. I went 4, 5, and 10. I do see some speed in here, and that's why I like Attack. If there isn't speed and the pace kind of slackens, I definitely like the 10 Mount Doom to run a big one. Good luck here in the BC Derby. Should be a lot of fun. $125,000 on the line. We're going a mile and an eighth. Let's send up to Dan for the official introduction of the 78th BC Derby.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 7. Field of 9 to participate in the 78th running of the BC Derby. Here's your field. Number 1, the BC bred Ron DeLito, owned by Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 2, Pioneer Storm King, owned by Double K Thoroughbred Stable, trained by Robbie Henson. Scott Williams aboard. Scratch the 3. The 4, Attack, owned by Smokin' Gun Stable, Highfield Investment Group, Lucky Diamond Racing, Jamie Graham, and Dialed In Racing, trained by Craig Smith, the rider Enrico Prescott. Number 5, the California bred Accidental Genius, owned by Stetson Enterprises Limited, trained by Tim Rycroft, Enrique Gonzalez aboard. Number 6, the BC bred Putting on the Foil, owned by Curtis Landry, trained by Gonzalo Anderson with Silvino Morales. 7 is the Kentucky-bred Dancing Porky, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Gonzalo Anderson with Chris Mamdine. The 8, the BC-bred Prime Directive, owned by Dave Morgan and Jesse Morgan, Nicole Rycroft conditions, Amadeo Perez rides. 9, the Kentucky-bred Creative Union, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Patty Laney trains. Apprentice Richard Balgobin in the saddle. And number 10, the BC bred Mount Doom, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson. Steve Henson trades. Antonio Reyes rides. That's your field for the British Columbia Derby. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 4 minutes. Please note, still no winner on the second draw for the 50-50 draw. If there's no winner within a minute, there'll be another ticket drawn after this race. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. At this time, we direct our attention to our winner's enclosure. Hastings is pleased to have with us today to decorate the BC Derby an entrepreneur, former sports broadcaster, as well as one of horse racing's biggest players and fans. He is a publisher of idlehorse.com, Asia's most read multilingual coverage of thoroughbred racing in Australia, Hong Kong, and Japan. Along with his wife Sherry, they have commitments to the racing industry, which includes thoroughbred aftercare, assistance for disabled jockeys, backstretch workers, health and welfare, and the racetrack chaplaincy. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure, Jamie and Sherry O. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 7th at Hastings. Mount Doom to the outside gate. Rondelito to the inside. Pioneer Storm King. Manitoba Derby winner Attack. Accidental Genius. Putting on the foil with the black. Putting on the foil, goes in. Dancing Porky with the blue sleeves. Prime Directive. Creative Union in the light blue will be the last of 9. Creative Union goes in. They're at the post. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the 78th running of the British Columbia Derby. And from the outside, it's now Pioneer Storm King with a short lead. Leads it now by a length and a half. From the far outside, Mount Doom. Also into the bit early is Prime Directive. 2 lengths back at the rail is Rondolito in 4th. Attack races along in 5th, followed by Putting on the Foil. Then on the outside now is Creative Union. 2.5 lengths back is Accidental Genius. Dancing Porky is the early trailer. Opening quarter in 23-2 as they race by us now for the first time. From the outside, Mount Doom. From the inside, Prime Directive. They're going noses apart. It's about 4 lengths back now to Pioneer Storm King. Rondolito sits in 4th. Putting on the Foil is 5th as they go into the clubhouse turn, followed by Creative Union. Into the turn they go, the half, 46-3. From the inside, Prime Directive leads it by a nose. Mount Doom second by 2.5. Rondolito in 3rd. Pioneer Storm King is 4th. At the rail is Putting on the Foil. On the outside, Creative Union. Length back under a drive now is Attack. Then it's Accidental Genius and Dancing Porky. The field is now bulking up as they march towards the far turn. 6 furlongs and 111-3. Out there on the lead now, there's Rondolito, and opening up now by 3 by 4. Mount Doom in 2nd, 2.5 lengths back. Here's Accidental Genius in 3rd, and Pioneer Storm King. As they turn for home in the Derby, it is Rondolito, drawn away by 3. Rondolito, Mount Doom, Accidental Genius, Pioneer Storm King. Deep stretch. The BC Derby belongs to Rondolito. Tight for 2nd. Accidental Genius, late closing, Dancing Porky. Then Mount Doom, followed by Pioneer Storm King. Then it's Attack, Putting on the Foil. Then back to Prime Directive and Creative Union. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Rondolito. There is a photo for 2nd. Hold all tickets. 1 and a photo. In the photo for 2nd, number 5, Accidental Genius, 2nd. Number 7, Dancing Porky, 3rd. Number 10, Mount Doom, 4th. Please hold all tickets. We have a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard number 2, Scott Williams, on Pioneer Storm King, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, Number 1, Rondelito. Two against one. Please hold all tickets. Please note the riders claim a foul. 2 against 1 is approaching the half-mile marker before heading for the backstretch. Riders claim a foul. 2 on 1. Hold all tickets. Please note we've also received a rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 7, Chris Mamdine, the third place finisher, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider of number 5, Accidental Genius, the second place finisher, for alleged interference away from the gate. So we have 2 on 1, 7 on 5. Hold all tickets. Please note the rider's claim of foul, 7 on 5, has been dismissed. No action taken, but we do have that rider's claim of foul, 2 against 1 against the winner. Hold all tickets. Please note the claim of foul has been disallowed. On the board, 1-5-7-10. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, the 78th running of the BC Derby. This is number 1, Rondalito. Owned by Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider is Kamal Santo. Rondalito is a 3-year-old gelding by Lent out of Vandalita. Bred in BC by Christina Mann. Once again, please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner of our BC Derby, Jamie and Sherry O. The result is official. $1.5 exacta was $27.40. 157 try, $170.45. 157.10, 20-cent super, $341.68. The double, 5 and 1, $122.70. Final running time for the mile and an eighth, 150 and 30/100ths. Please note in this 8th race, a rider to be named on number 7, Prince Cairo. Rider to be named on the 7, Prince Cairo. In this 8th race, number 2, Parker Point, 2 pounds over. 5, Texas Moonshine, 4 over. Make the rider on number 7, Prince Cairo, Omar Simpson, at 4 pounds over. Also in the 12th race, the rider on number 4, Beljois, will be Omar Simpson at 3 pounds over.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 8. Exacta Tri Supers Daily Double, another pick 3 here on race 8. We got a field of 8, $4,000 claimers. Don't have a lot of time. They're going to be heading out. A lot of lengthy inquiries going on today, but congratulations to Laurie Henson, Steve Henson, Kamal Santo. Rondolito crushes him in the 78th BC Derby. All right, here's the one. This is Fraser Landing for the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. I would expect this one to be prominent early under Silvino Morales. There's a bit of speed in here, but I think he can maybe find his way to the lead. We'll see how far he goes. That's the one, Fraser Landing, for Brent Bremner on the head end there, too. Number 2 will be Parker Point for Fred and Sheldon Kwan. Harold Barabee trains. Good closing third behind Bucks Fizz and Cascade Billy last time. I think he's got a good shot today. If the pace scenario was hot enough, I think he's your best off-the-pace horse. And 15-1, wow, that's a big price. Here's the 3. This is There Goes My Hero for Joanne McDonald, Denise Prale, and trainer Steve Henson. Amadeo Perez will ride another off-the-pace threat. The 4 is Cascade Billy. He's your heavy favorite off of that runner-up effort to Bucks Fizz. That was a big effort on the class drop. There's the 5, Texas Moonshine. Shortens up to 6.5. I guess he'll come running on late. Jose Gomez rides for Tammy Snow and the Wellards. Number 6 will be Something Elusive for the Sasquatch Stables and Jim Smith. Karen Kellowan aboard, another off-the-pace threat. There's the 7, Prince Cairo, another off-the-pace threat. Omar Simpson, the new pilot on Prince Cairo. And number 8, another off-the-pace threat. Time ticker for the Williamson Racing, Steve Henson and Antonio Reyes. So you kind of get the theme there. There's a lot of off-the-pace horses in this race, and that's why Cascade Billy is going to be really tough because he goes into the front. Fraser Landing's got a big chance in here, too, because he goes to the front. Parker Point, at least, is one that can lay reasonably close. I like 4, 2, and 1 here in race number 8. Good luck, everyone. You only got 5 minutes. You get more than 5. We'll give you more than that to make your wagers, but get them in soon.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 8, field of 8 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 4 minutes. Number 1, Fraser Landing, excused from post parade. Once again, number 1, Fraser Landing, excused from post parade, owned by the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. Silvino Morales rides. 2, Parker Point, owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan. The rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. 3, There Goes My Hero, owned by Joanne McDonald and Denise Prale with Amadeo Perez. 4, Cascade Billy, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow with Chris Mamdeen. 5, Texas Moonshine, owned by Cody Wellard and Kelsey Wellard. Jose Gomez riding. 6, Something Elusive, owned by the Sasquatch Stables. Kieran Kellowan up. 7, Prince Cairo, owned by the Hastings Racing Club. New rider is Omar Simpson. And the 8, Time Ticker, owned by G.G. Williamson Racing with Antonio Reyes. Post time shortly. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Please note, in reference to the 50-50 draw, we have received a note that the pool will be carried to the next live day here at Hastings next Saturday. Horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in, Parker Point goes in. There goes My Hero. Cascade Billy. Gate 5 is Texas Moonshine. Something Elusive. Prince Cairo. Time Ticker. Last of 8. Fraser Landing to the inside gate. Eight in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched. Cascade Billy trying to knife his way through. Towards the inside comes Parker Point and Fraser Landing as they pass by us now for the first time. Fraser Landing has grabbed the lead. Opens up 2.5. It is Parker Point second. Cascade Billy angles down towards the inside. Then there goes My Hero. Saving ground at the rail now is Texas Moonshine. On the outside is Prince Cairo. On the inside, as they go to the turn, Something Elusive, Trailer Time Ticker. Opening quarter, 22-2. As they march down the backstretch, Fraser Landing shows the way. Cascade Billy second by a head. Right there on his outside is Parker Point. Then it's 4 lengths back now to Texas Moonshine. The half, 45-4. Quarter mile from home, Fraser Landing confronted by Cascade Billy and Parker Point on the extreme outside. 3.5 lengths back, Texas Moonshine in fourth. 2.5 to There Goes My Hero. 3 across the track as they turn for home. Fraser Landing, Cascade Billy. Widest of all is Parker Point. Parker Point puts a head in front. It's Parker Point, Cascade Billy. There Goes My Hero now to claim second. Parker Point to win it. There Goes My Hero second. Cascade Billy third. Photo for fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Parker Point. 3, There Goes My Hero second. 4, Cascade Billy third. Photo for fourth. Hold those superfecta tickets. 2, 3, 4, and a photo. In the photo for fourth, number 8 Time Ticker is fourth. 2, 3, 4, 8 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 8, number 2, Parker Point. Owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan. Trained by Harold Barabee. Winning riders, apprentice Richard Balgobin. Parker Point, a 7-year-old gelding by Stefan Otis out of Ole's Miss. Bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. Please note with that win, apprentice Richard Balgobin now becomes a 5-pound apprentice. Once again, with the sound of the gong, it means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. The result is official. Two three exacta was $91.95. 234 try, $264.90. 2348, 20-cent super, $402.39. Double 1 and 2, $193.90. Pick 3 and eat 3 of 3, $709.90. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4. It returns $7,125.76. 4 of 4 needed on the pick 4. Final running time 117 and 55/100ths. In the ninth, number 1, Groovin is back. There is no overweight, but correct the weight to 115, 5-pound apprentice allowance. Post time for race 9, 18 minutes away at 6:51.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 9 here at Hastings. Kicking off the late pick 4 here on races 9 through 12. Got to feel the 7 going postward. Congratulations in race number 8 to Fred and Sheldon Kwan's Parker Point. I knew that horse would have a good shot today. I didn't think he'd ever be 17-1. But for those of you that kind of chimed in and listened a little bit during the last paddock show, if you wanted a long shot, that's the one I kind of pointed you on to. And I got a 36.90 mutual. Very nice. Richard Balgobin aboard for Hall of Famer Harold Barabee. Parker Point wins race number 8. Okay, the 9th race. Once again, $4,000 claimers. We're going 6.5. Here's the 1. This is Groovin is back. He's had outside posts in his last couple runs. I would expect him to be closer to the pace. Once again, apprentice Richard Balgobin will be aboard for the GO stables. But Groovin is back. With the right kind of trip can win. He's going to need a perfect one because there's a couple in here that are better than him on paper. And so he's going to need to see kind of a good journey. We'll see if he gets one. He's 13-1. He's kind of a long shot in here. You see trainer Eric Gutierrez on the head end. He does a great job with his small stable. And there is the 1. Groovin is back. Number 2 will be Bucks Fizz for owner-trainer Jesse Morrison. That's Jesse on the head end of Bucks Fizz, who's been a good claim. He's been duking it out. Once he got back down to the 4,000 level, he's been a very game runner. Had a good runner-up effort at Deputy Stanster, then got a win, defeating Cascade Billy. And then last time was a fast-closing second to Beckett's Best. It was a good effort. He continues to run good races. Kamal Santo will be aboard. Fresh off his win on Rondolito in the BC Derby. He's rested up after not riding race number 8, so he'll be primed and ready to perhaps try and off the pace score on Bucks Fizz. He's currently 4-1. Definitely a good chance is Bucks Fizz. He's just in good form, and you want to stick with horses that are sharp and going good. 3 will be Barney Google for the Henson clan, Brad, Randy, Dan, and Trevor Irwin. He's going to be last early. There's no secret where he will be. He came flying late, got 3rd behind Bucks Fizz and Beckett's Best. It was the Bees triactor, Beckett's Best, Bucks Fizz, Barney Google for you letter players. Barney will come running late. We'll see how big a piece of the purse he gets. There's some pretty good ones in front of him. Antonio Reyes will be aboard for trainer Steve Henson. 4 will be Quagmire. He's as honest as they come. You know, he's had a not as great a year this year as he had last year or the year prior. But this one's owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Klein, Sharon Pring, and, of course, trained by Steve Henson. See if Larry Citroen can get him in play early. When he gets in behind horses, he's just been okay. When he's on the lead, he's a fighter. He loves to duke it out. He's a warrior. He's won 14 races, 18 seconds. He knows how to do things out here on the track here at Hastings. And I wouldn't give up on him. He's 8-1. That's the cool 9-year-old Quagmire. 5 is Tex Hanley. He's my second pick. I think he's going to run well. He was 3rd behind Beckett's Best and Deputy's Dancer last time. He didn't get the best of trips. Kind of closed up the inside late. I think he'll get a better journey under Karen Kello on today for the TC Racing and Rob Gilker. Number 6 will be Knopfler for Mike Dabido and trainer Dino Condolinos. I think he gets a good trip sitting off of Tex Hanley. He's dropping from 62. He got away from Broken, and finding ways. Those are way better horses than what he's facing. I think he's the best horse in the race. 4-1's a big price. He's the best sprinter anyway. The best horse in the race is the 7 Thompson, but he's more of a route horse. I don't know, is 6.5 furlongs, even though he's down here for 4. I just don't know if there's enough speed for him in here. He's coming back from 1 mile and 3/8 to 6.5 furlongs. That's always tough to do, but we'll see what happens. For the Dreamtime Stables, Nancy Betts, RKR Racing, and our rider Amadeo Perez. 9-5, that's your favorite, Thompson. I went 6-5-2. I think Knopfler is going to run a good race today. 6-5-2 for me to kick off the pick 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 9, field of 7 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Late Pick for wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Number 7, Thompson, excused from post parade. On parade, number 1, Grooven is back, owned by the Geo Stables, the rider apprentice Richard Balgobin. 2, Bucks Fizz, owned by Jesse Morrison, the rider Kamal Santo. 3, Barney Google, owned by Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin, with Antonio Reyes. 4, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring, with Leary Cicheran. 5, Tex Hanley, owned by TC Racing, Kieran Kellewan aboard. 6, Knopfler, owned by Mike Dadabo, the rider Silvino Morales. And once again, excused from post parade, the 7, Thompson, owned by the Dreamtime Stable, Nancy Betts, and RKR Racing, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 9th at Hastings. Grooven is back to the inside gate. Bucks Fizz in the gold goes in. Barney Google. Quagmire comes up. Here's Tex Handley in the purple. Two left to load, Knopfler and Thompson. Thompson in to the outside, 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Tex Handley, and from the far outside, Thompson shows early speed today. Grooven is back down towards the inside. Knopfler right there in that leading group. As they go under the line, Tex Handley has the rail, but Knopfler applying pressure on the outside. 2 lengths back is Thompson in third. Grooven is back fourth. Bucks Fizz is fifth. On the outside is Quagmire in sixth. The early trailer is Barney Google. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22 and 3. To the backstretch they go, still duking it out. On the inside, Tex Handley on the outside is Knopfler. They've opened up 3.5 on Bucks Fizz, and Thompson races a pair. Length and a half back now on the outside, Quagmire. Grooven is back. Barney Google still a trailer. The half 46 flat. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. And it is Knopfler, Tex Handley on the outside. Thompson joins the fray. Then is Bucks Fizz in fourth. Grooven is back as they turn for home. From the outside, Thompson has grabbed the lead. And down the lane they come. Thompson has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Knopfler in second. Tex Handley third. Bucks Fizz fourth. Thompson will win it in the clear. It'll be Knopfler second, followed by Tex Handley and Bucks Fizz. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 7, Thompson. Number 6, Knopfler, second. 5, Tex Handley, third. 2, Bucks Fizz, fourth. 7-6, 5-2. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 9, number 7, Thompson. Owned by the Dreamtime Stable, Nancy Betts and RKR Racing. Nancy Betts trains. The winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Thompson is a 4-year-old gelding by First Samurai out of Cleo's Crew, bred in Kentucky by the Canamar Farms. The result is official. Seven-six exacta was 865. 765 try 31.45. 765 220 cent super 11.73. The double 2 and 7 156.70. Pick 3 and eat 3 of 3 $657.90. Final running time 1:17 and 2/100. There was a claim in that ninth race through a two-way shake. Number 7, Thompson, goes to Alan Laidlaw and Giovanni Alati. Trainer, Giovanni Alati. In the 10th, number 2, Camptown Lady, 3 over. Number 4, Barbary Bandit, just the weight should read 115 with the 5-pound bug. 5 exit tunnel, 2 over, scratch the 6. Post time, 20 minutes away at 7:20.
we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 10 here at Hastings. 10th races kick off pick 3 here. Yeah, we got 3 more left. Late pick 3 starts right here on race 10. Also daily double, exacta try, super. Scratch the 6, tappage choice. We got a field of 5. Going to go 6.5 furlongs. They're all $6,000 up to $7,500 condition claimers. They're all only won one race throughout the career, trying for victory number 2. Well, congratulations to the Dreamtime Stable, Nancy Betts, and RKR Racing's Thompson, who did take the drop from those starter races for 62.50 and for 4, and kind of bullied his opponents and got the win for Nancy Betts, and Amadeo Perez won quite comfortably. Did get claimed out of there through a 2-way shake. We'll go to the Giovanni Alalde barn. He partners with Alan Laidlaw. So Thompson, though, winner of race number 9. Here's the one horse. This is 'Twas Back in the Day for owner, trainer, breeder Bruce Unwin. Kind of lost his speed last time. I don't know what happened. This horse wasn't quick out of the gate because he's going to have to be a little faster out of there. Just a field of 4 last time, and he was last early, which is unusual for him because he was so dynamic away from the gate as a 2-year-old. Of course, something happened after that win, going 3.5 furlongs. He missed the entire 2024 season, and did run well first time out against Prince Cairo. As we look at a amped up, sharp, 'Twas Back in the Day. Chris Mamdine will be aboard. He's definitely one of the horses to beat in here. He puts it all together. He will be the best horse. He is the best horse in here, but he's just got to be better than he was last time when dropped down to the same level. It was an on-3, though. It was an 8 non-3, but he is actually dropping in class into this 6 non-2. He should be the favorite or co-favorite anyway. Number 2 will be Camptown Lady, the only filly in the race. She's taking on the boys. She got cooked on a pace with Bluebird Cafe last time. She was just a little overamped early, and her run prior to that was very good. She won in 17-1. Good time defeating now multiple winner New Blend. Did it quite comfortably. He's had a couple of good works since her last race. He's been freshened up. Looks good here in the paddock. If she gets to the front, she's going to be tough for the Bennetts and trainer Barb Heads and rider Antonio Reyes. But that'll be the whole key, if she can get to the front and settle things down. Because if she's in the pack and having to be hooked with the one horse, it could be tough for her. Three will be Go Lent Go for the Russos and Patty Leaney. Just missed when dropped into this condition last time. Actually, he's had a couple of runner-up efforts down here at the non-2 for $7,500 for BC Breds. Did lose to Adelaide last time, and he came back to win today. So that's a good opponent to lose to. Probably a little better going along. But at this level, he should be able to win sprinting or be a tough. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. 4 will be Barbary Bandit for the Charlie Stables and Frank Barabee. That's a couple of on-the-board performances. So you see Hall of Famer Frank Barabee on the head end of Barbary Bandit. Good work at 48-2 since his last race. And 6-year-old son of Value Plus had a good race mare, Turlani. And number 5 will be Exit Tunnel. There's an extended blinker over his outside eye there. He's dreadful out of the gate, too. He just walks out of there. But he's got talent. He gets back in races quickly despite his terrible beginnings. Kamal Santo getting a leg up from trainer Craig McPherson. This one's in the familiar colors of the Canyon Farms. Of course, Wally and Terry Leong. Of course, Wally's passed on, but Terry continuing on in the racing business. And of course, the 6, Tappett's Choice, has been scratched. There's your field of 5 to kick off your late pick 3. It's 3-1-5 for me here in the 10th, but all 5. This is an all race. There's no one that stands out in here. Whichever one gets a little bit better trip will win the money. Good race here here in race number 10.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 10. Scratch the 6, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double. Last pick 3 on today's card. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, 'Twas Back in the Day, owned by Bruce Unwin. The rider, Chris Mamdine. Number 2, Camptown Lady, owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett. The rider, Antonio Reyes. 3 is Go Lent Go, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo with Amadeo Perez. Number 4, Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie Stable. The rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. And the 5, Exit Tunnel, racing in the colors of the Canyon Farms. The rider, Kemal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the 10th. 'Twas back in the day to the inside gate. Exit tunnel to the outside. Camptown Lady goes in. Go Let Go. And Barbary Bandit. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Exit tunnel dwelt at the start. Barbary Bandit on the early lead. Camptown Lady right there. 'Twas back in the day. Go Let Go gets away in fourth. Trailer is Exit Tunnel. Under the line, it's Camptown Lady with the lead. 'Twas back in the day, chasing in second. Barbary Bandit is third. Now rushing up on the outside is Exit Tunnel. Go Let Go's at the rail. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Camptown Lady with the lead. Opening quarter comes up a soft 23 flat. To the backstretch they go. Camptown Lady by a length and a half. Exit Tunnel second by a length. 'Twas Back in the Day sits in third. Barbary Bandit and Go Let Go. 3 furlongs to run. Camptown Lady sneaks away now by 3.5. Exit Tunnel, 'twas Back in the Day. Go Let goes in tight at the rail, had to check. And Barbary Bandit, half, 46 and 3. Midway on the turn, they're all chasing Camptown Lady. She leads it by 3. Barbary Bandit's up on the outside. 'Twas Back in the Day at the rail. And Exit Tunnel. And down the lane they come. Camptown Lady leads it by 2.5. The lead diminishing. On the inside, 'twas Back in the Day. On the outside, Barbary Bandit. Camptown Lady, 'twas Back in the Day. Camptown Lady to win it. 'Twas Back in the Day. Second, Barbary Bandit. Go Let Go and Exit Tunnel. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. The stewards are going to review the start. In particular, number 5, Exit Tunnel. As well, they are going to review the 5/16 pole in the backstretch for possible interference. 2143, hold all tickets. In reference to the stewards' review of the start, they have determined number 5, Exit Tunnel, did receive a fair start, but did dwell when the gates opened. In the winner's enclosure, winner of race 10, number 2, Camptown Lady, owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett. Trained by Barb Heads, third winning ride today for rider Antonio Reyes. Camptown Lady is a 4-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Princess's Rule. Bred in BC by the owners. Please note number 1, 'Twas Back in the Day, has been placed 4th behind number 3, Go Let Go, for alleged for interfering at the 5/16 pole with number 3, Go Let Go. 'Twas Back in the Day, been disqualified back to 4th for interference to number 3, Go Let Go, at the 5/16. On the board now, it's 2, 4, 3, and 1. The result is official. Two four exact, it was 47.50. 243 try, 127.20. 2431, 20-cent super, 83.67. Double 7 and 2, 104.60. Pick 3, 3 of 3 needed, 362.25. Final running time on 18 and 72 100ths. In the 11th, number 1, I'm in control, 2 over. 2, Another Last Dance, 4 over. 3, Commands Attention, 4 over. 4, Brody's Souvenir, 4 over. Number 5, Why Not's a Winner. Correct the weight to 114 and is 1 pound over. Number 6, Miss Sundays, 3 pounds over. Post time, 18 minutes away. It's 7:50.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 11. Got a couple to go. This is the first half of your late daily double. Got to feel the 6 talented 3-year-old fillies. So non-winners at 2, a lifetime. They're going 6.5. Exacta Tractor Superfecta wagering here on race 11. Congratulations to the Bennetts. Barb Heads and Antonio Reyes got his 3rd riding victory of the evening, or afternoon/evening. As Countdown Lady goes wire to wire in race number 10. Here's the one. This is I'm in Control for the Whitehall Farms and trainer Keith Peterson. Definitely a filly that'll appreciate the class relief, getting out of those tough stakes races against Chi Time and, of course, the Alberta Oaks, the Century Casino Oaks. A tough trip that day in the Oaks, too, in Alberta. It didn't do her any favors that particular night. And I think she'll be better served in this race. I think you'll see a better I'm in Control. She's a very talented filly. Keith had her going great guns up going into the Hong Kong Jockey Club and the Century Mile Oaks, but a couple of tough trips but hopefully a good one today as she returns to Allowance Company. Silvina Morales will be aboard. I'm in Control, currently the second choice at 9-5. Definitely a good chance for Gary McNeil's Whitehall Farms. I'm in Control. 2 will be another last dance for Eric Gutierrez and be ridden by Amadeo Perez. Blinkers go on today. First time blinkers for her. She's just been in some tough spots, and I know they've tried to get her in some easier spots, and they haven't been filling, and it's just unfortunate. But she's still a quality filly nonetheless. I'm not saying she's going to win today, but if she won, it wouldn't shock me. I mean, she's as good as a lot of these. She's got to get the right trip, see how it works out. Big shout out to Rick Camps. I know he's watching. Breeder of another last dance. 3 will be commands attention for Pete Gregory, Milton Palma, Tamara Baker, and Kelsey Willard. Big daughter of Smoke'em. Debut winner. Earned herself a start in the CTHS sales take going long. Obviously that experiment was, it didn't go well. But she returns to a sprint, which is probably better for her in her learning curve anyway. Because it's tough to go from a stake or from a maiden win to Chi Time. It's a tough ask. But better spotted today. That's the thing. A lot of these fillies haven't had the try. No slam against running her there. But it's just there's been no opportunities running anywhere else. It's either once you break your maiden, you have to run at a stake. And finally, there's an opportunity for an allowance race for some of these fillies. And they're obviously taking the opportunity and getting into this easier spot. Jose Gomez rides, commands attention for Tammy Snow. 4 is Brody's Souvenir. Another one in a little easier spot. Ran into the 4-year-old Viva La Diva last time. That was a dirty, tough race. She won well in the clear that day. That was the first run since May, too. A lot of spacing in between races for Brody's Souvenir. Not really by design, but hopefully she goes better today. She is a 6-1 right now for Gary Johnson, Denise Prale, Sheila Smith, and Greg Gamble. The ownership group on Brody's Souvenir. Antonio Reyes aboard looking for his 4th winner. Here's the 5. This is Why Not's a winner for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Gets out of the stakes company, gets back in allowance races. Was a good second, I thought, to Viva La Diva after a terrible beginning that day. But she's in these races where she's competitive. She can win. She's live. She shouldn't be 9-1. She's a better chance than that. Apprentice Richard Balgobin rides. 6 will be Miss Sundays. She, too, just kind of the 4 mirrors the 3-horse commands attention. Nice, impressive win first time out. Then nowhere else to run. So where do you go? You got to run against Chi Time. And she ended up running 4th that day. This is a much better spot for her. The blinkers go on. They're going to change. Little blinker change for Larry Grieve here, the Win Racing Stables runner. Kamal Santo rides. I like Miss Sundays. I think she's going to run really well. She looked very good in winning at 116 and change in her first run. I got to follow her back here. It's 6-1-5 for me here in race number 11. We got 8 minutes to post as we do kick off your late daily double. Let's send up to Dan for our 11th race.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 11. A field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double Wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Please note number 1, I'm in control. Excuse from Post Parade, owned by the Whitehall Farms. Silvino Morales rides. 2, Another Last Dance, owned by Eric Gutierrez with Amadeo Perez. Number 3, Commands Attention, owned by Pete Gregory, Milton Palma, Tamara Baker, and Kelsey Wellard with Jose Gomez aboard. 4, Brody's Souvenir, owned by Gary Johnson, Denise Prail, Sheila Smith, and Greg Gamble with Antonio Reyes. 5, Why Not's a Winner, owned by Don Daynard, apprentice Richard Balgobanup. And the 6, Miss Sundays, owned by Wynn Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 6 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues next week, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2:30. Once again, we'd like to bring to your attention that there is parking notice change effective September 17th. The PNE will implement 24/7 pay parking in partnership with Easy Park. Please note the following. Parking attendants will no longer be available to collect payments. All parking fees must be paid directly at the designated payment stations. We appreciate your cooperation and understanding as the PNE transitions to this updated parking system. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 11th. I'm in control to the inside. Another last dance comes up. Gate 3 belongs to Command's Attention. Brody's Souvenir in the green. Two left to load. Why Not's a winner, and Miss Sundays. Miss Sundays to the outside gate. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from between runners. Brody's Souvenir. Miss Sunday's trying to drive it up on the extreme outside. Why Not's a winner right there. And at the rail is I'm in Control. Under the line they go with Why Not's a winner showing the way by 3/4 of a length. Miss Sunday's on the outside, second by a tight length. Down on the inside, I'm in Control races third. Brody's Souvenir fourth by 3.5. Then it's back to Command's Attention. The trailer, Another Last Dance. The opening quarter comes up in 22 flat. They're flying up front. And down the backstretch they go. Why Not's a winner by 1.5 lengths. On the inside, I'm in Control. On the outside, Miss Sundays. They've opened up 3.5 on Brody's Souvenir. At the rail, Another Last Dance. Into the far turn they go. The half comes up in 45 flat. 3/16 from home. And it is Why Not's a winner with the lead now by 1 length. I'm in Control is inching up on the outside. Now taking third, Another Last Dance. And down the lane they come. Why Not's a winner. Pressure on the outside from I'm in Control. And splitting runners, Another Last Dance is closing. It'll be Another Last Dance to win it. I'm in Control second. Why Not's a winner third. Command's Attention fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Another Last Dance. Second, number 1, I'm in Control. Third, number 5, Why Not's a winner. Fourth, number 3, Command's Attention. 2-1-5-3, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 11th, number 2, Another Last Dance. She's owned and trained by Eric Gutierrez. The winning rider for his third winning ride today is Amadeo Perez. Another Last Dance is a 3-year-old filly by Lent. Out of Another Dance, bred in BC by Rick Camps. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. The result official, the 2-1 exacta was $23. 2-1-5 try, $36.40. 2-1-5-3, 20-cent super, $32.54. And the double, it's a pair of twos, $41.10. Final running time, 1:17 and 61/100ths. In the 12th and final event, number 1, Miss LaRue, 2 over. 2, Little Tribune is 6 over. 3, Kitten Candy, 4 over. Number 4, Belle Joie, make the rider Omar Simpson at 3 pounds over, total 120. Number 5, Max Booster, correct the weight to 119. 6, Golden Regal, 2 over. 8, Just Scarlet, 3 over. 9, Chubby is 3 pounds over. Post time for the nightcap, 21 minutes away at 8:20.
All right, we're at the 12th and final live race of our elongated BC Derby program. What a great day. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. Weather's been great. It's a perfect September afternoon/evening here at Hastings. And good run from Another Last Dance to win race number 11 for owner-trainer Eric Gutierrez. Amadeo Perez got his third winner of the day. But Another Last Dance just guzzles I'm in Control nearing the wire. Unlucky run for I'm in Control, who ran another good race for Keith Peterson. But Another Last Dance got the money in race number 11. All right, got a full field of 10. We got a full boat here. 10 of them. We're going 6.5. They're maidens. Got, I think, 7 fillies and 3 colts and 3 geldings in here. We're going 6.5. Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, Super High Five. I believe there's some sort of carryover. Dan will mention it. Oh, there it is. $815. I see it on the program. All right, here's the one. This is Miss LaRue from El Snow. Doug Corson and Len Howling. Chris Mamdine will be aboard. Just missed behind Flying Wild and Free last time. That was a month ago, 5 weeks ago. It does have the couple of works since that race. There's a lot of horses lately that have been off for a while because we have a whole lot of racing due to the P&E. But Miss LaRue is certainly a good hope in here. She's my top pick. Not a total love affair with Miss LaRue, but she's as got a good shot as anyone. She's had a couple of close defeats in her last two. She wears those ear cones, so she has her share of issues and doesn't like a lot going around her. But she's a 7-2. That's the one, Miss LaRue. Number 2 will be Little Tribune for George and Donna Gilbert and Barb Heads. Barb looking for a third training win. The Gilberts looking for their second owning win today. She finished narrow loser to Command's Attention, who ran 4th in the last race in a non-2. That was only a 3-horse race. The race was marred with a couple of scratches at the gate. It took forever to run the race. But Little Tribune did run second. It looks good on paper. She only got beat ahead. Well, when you look at it on the flip side, she beat one horse. So which is the glass half full or half empty, whichever way you want to look at it. That's why she's down here for $7,500. She was never meant to be in the maiden allowance, but there's no maiden races filling in the $12,500, $20,000 range. So it's either run for the bottoms or run for the top. And they elected to give her a shot and run at the top. She ran well. The final time was very slow, 1:19.1. And there's no other races going, so going to give her a shot here down on the bottoms for $7,500. Antonio Reyes looking for his 4th riding victory of the day. But she's got speed, or a bit of speed anyway. We'll see how she fares today. Big gray daughter of Texas Wildcatter. All these horses are pretty much running out of the lights for the first time, so that's a whole new kettle of fish for them. Number 3 will be Kitten Candy, one of 2 Craig McPherson runners in here. Just missed to Miss LaRue last time and stablemate Just Scarlet. She's every bit as good as anyone in here. There's not much between any of these horses in here. $6-1 the price. Silvino Morales will ride. I know it's a bit of a cop-out, but it's not a cop-out. This race is filled with chances. These are not our most consistent horses. When they, as you saw in the Flying Wild and Free race that a lot of these are coming out of, there was like 4 of them at the wire. There's nothing separating them. So it makes it difficult to try and just, okay, I like this horse. And it's kind of not the case. I can see a lot of them winning in here. 4 will be Bellejoie. This is one I would not put in that category, but Tammy Snow owns and trains Bellejoie. Could run 2 back. Needs to get that. Her race going mile 16 was not great, but her race sprinting, that gets her in the mix here. 14-1 on Bellejoie. With Omar Simpson will be the pilot as Curry Powell off his mounts. 5 will be Max Booster. There's a good look at Max for the Getsons and the Rocking Barbie outfit. And Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Richard Balgobin rides. Good run behind exit tunnel and missed LaRue last time. It's another one that's right in play all the time. He's always on the board. Won a race this year but got DQ'd. Shouldn't be 18-1. He's better than that. 6 will be Golden Regal for the Russos and Patty Laney. Blinkers off today. Chased a horrendously fast pace, 22 flat, 45-2. Suffered from that, ended up 9 lengths behind Crown Council, Prime Directive, and pickled again. Kamal Santo will be aboard. Maybe with the blinkers off, they're going to relax her, or him. It's one of the few geldings in here. But the class relief is the big thing for him, and he's at 13-1, dropping in half, price in half from the 15,000 tag down here for 7,500. We'll see how he responds without the blinkers. 7 will be Flagstaff Jim for the Milburn. Dave Milburn, who owns and trains Flagstaff Jim. Number 7. Where are we going to find Jim? Always a late scratch. That's why we can't find Jim. That's the delay. Here's the 8. This is just Scarlet. Amadeo Perez rides for Craig McPherson. Just missed another one that was close in that fly, wild and free race. The 9 will be Chobby for the Pete Gregory, Milton Palma, and Kelsey Wellard. Jose Gomez rides. Not a bad run. 3 lengths defeated last time. Didn't need the 9-hole, though, going short. Probably his best races have been going a little longer. We'll see how he fares, or she fares, Chobby. And number 10 will be Dezomi for owner-trainer Frank Barabee.
Your attention, please, for late scratch in this 12th race. Scratch the 7, Flagstaff Jim. Late scratch, 7, Flagstaff Jim.
There you go. There's the official scratch from Dan Jukic that the 7 Flagstaff Jim is out as we look at number 10, Nozomi. Ridge Balgobin will be the rider. All right, there's your field. We're heading to the track here very quickly. We're down to a field of 9 now with the scratch of Flagstaff Jim. I went 1, 2, 6, but there's a bunch of chances in here. This is quite the puzzle. Good luck whichever way you go. Thanks for coming out, everyone. What a great day. Great to see Pat Jarvis, through a strange twist of fate, win the BC Oaks, which she was going to win with Chi-Chi Time if she ran. But Zanardi ended up by his double disqualification winning it. And Rondolito kept on his winning ways for Lori Henson, Steve Henson's wife. And the Hensons and Kamal Santo win the BC Derby quite comfortably with Rondolito. Those are the 2 big races today. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Our next live cards will be next Saturday and Sunday. September the 20th and 21st. Yes, next Saturday and Sunday, both days at 2:30. So look forward to seeing everyone next weekend. Hopefully we got good weather, great weather like we got today. But September's generally pretty good here at Hastings in the east end of Vancouver. Right, good luck on the finale. It's time for post-parade.
Horses on the track at Hastings for the 12th and final event as we wrap up our Saturday card. Late scratch of the 7, Flagstaff Jim. Omar Simpson rides the 4, Beljois. Field of 9, Exactor tries Super and Super High 5 wagering. Super High 5 carryover is $815. Post time in 4 minutes. With that late scratch, all win, play, show, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 tickets will be refunded. Any multi-leg pools you will receive the board favorite. If you add the winner of race 11 to number 7 Flagstaff Jim, you will receive a consolation daily double. Here's the field number 1, Miss LaRue, owned by Mel Snow, Doug Corson, and Len Howling. Chris Mamdine up. Number 2, Little Tribune, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert, the rider Antonio Reyes. 3, Kitten Candy, owned by the Canyon Farm, Silvino Morales aboard. Number 4, Beljois, owned by Tammy Snow, new rider is Omar Simpson. 5, Max Booster, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson and the Rocking Barbie outfit. Apprentice Richard Balgobin in the tack. 6, Golden Regal, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo with Kamal Santo. 8, Just Scarlet, owned by Ed Claggett. Amadeo Perez rides. 9, Chabi, owned by Pete Gregory, Milton Palma, and Kelsey Wellard with Jose Gomez. And the 10, Nozomi, owned by Frank Barabee, the rider Ridge Balgobin. Post time shortly. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 12th and final event. Just Scarlet has been loaded. Max Booster goes in. Miss LaRue to the inside gate. Little Tribune, gate 2. Kitten Candy, gate 3. Followed by Belle Joie. Golden Regal. Outside gate is Nozomi. Last of 9 is Chabi. 9 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Miss LaRue sent off for the early lead. Moving up now in between runners very quickly. Max Booster, far outside, Just Scarlet towards the inside. Golden Regal under the line for the first time. It is now Just Scarlet with the lead, 3/4 of a length. Down on the inside is Golden Regal. On the outside is Max Booster. Miss LaRue's at the rail. Belle Joie's in between runners. Then up on the outside now, here's Kitten Candy that went through the opening quarter in 22 and 2. As they head for the backstretch, it is Just Scarlet by a length and a half. Golden Regal in second, Max Booster is third. Miss LaRue is fourth, Belle Joie's in between runners. Then hustled hard on the outside now is Nozomi. Back to Kitten Candy, 4 further back is Chabi, and the early trailer, Little Tribune, about 14 off the lead. They went through the half in 46 and 2. As they race to the top of the lane, they're homeward bound, and Just Scarlet continues to lead it. Golden Regal in second, Max Booster third, and down the lane they come. It is Just Scarlet, Golden Regal, Max Booster, and at the rail, Miss LaRue. Just Scarlet will go all the way and win it. Max Booster settles for second. Golden Regal third, Miss LaRue fourth, Kitten Candy fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 8, Just Scarlet. Number 5, Max Booster second. 6, Golden Regal third. 1, Miss LaRue fourth. Completing the super high 5 is the 3, Kitten Candy. 8-5-6-1-3 for the super high 5. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 12, number 8, Just Scarlet. Owned by Ed Claggett, trained by Craig McPherson. Aboard for his 4th winning ride, Amadeo Perez. Just Scarlet, a 3-year-old filly by Tamara Cruz out of Lucent Lady. Bred in Kentucky by Frank McEntee and John Gardner. Thank you, Ed Claggett. Once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Foundation. Prices up on the board. The 8.5 exacta was $34.70. Triactor 8.56, $142.85. Super high 5 paid out $285.58. Pick 4, $423. Superfecta was $99.30. Late double 2 and 8, $172.40. Consolation double of 2 and 7, $16.80. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $464.50. Final running time, 1:18 and 25 100ths. 2 claims in that 12th race. Number 2, Little Tribune, goes to Robin Sheena Maben, trainer Rob Maben. Number 8, Just Scarlet, claimed by the GO Stables, trainer Eric Gutierrez. That'll wrap up our Derby and Oaks Day card here at Hastings. Don't forget live racing next week, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2:30. Don't forget we do have gaming opportunities still available on our casino floor, as well as the simulcast center is open. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Till next week, drive safely. Good night.